Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Oh my god, I have orders filling that I don't even know what they are. I can't even keep up. How's everyone doing?
It's a beautiful day.
For anybody who's panicking, please don't do anything you'd regret. It's not the end of the world yet.
Yet.
Who was that ominous voice? Is it? Was it
Court?
Court or
Yeah.
yeah. What's the VIX at now? Oh, it came down. 1935. I went long day in Q at 580. I'm gonna stop below the low of day. And the profit target is a 50% retrace for the pre-market high and low.
Did you say long NQ at 580?
Yeah, 14,580. It happened right at the
Oh, yeah.
open. Well, okay, to put things in perspective, it's the micro NQ. By the way, I covered that Tesla short and I went long as well. The short was puts and I covered them. I sold them basically and I bought a few shares. Yeah, I went. My price for Tesla long was 626 and 16 cents. Gotti, I'm not looking at spicy today. What's it doing? I'm guessing it's stinking. Holy moly, it's the opposite of thinking. It's so annoying. For some reason, I don't know how this happened, but I ended up buying 2,000 shares of BBIG yesterday. I discovered them today by mistake, by accident.
Uh-oh.
You know, so it down like $400. I remember Shreks, I think, was talking about it, and I looked at. I don't remember buying it.
I just took a short on MNQ.
AMC is below 40.
I closed my short.
I added to my NQ long here. this could be a head and shoulders. Risk is not as high as adding above. NQ looks weak here, but they're still buying. If we fail the low of day, which is 14,543, I'm gonna close my long. So far, that support held. If you added at 580, you could take some off here if you don't like the size. Okay, guys, if you have a large size on that NQ long, you should take some off here. I did.
Your BIIB is on the turbo scanner though.
I'm raising my stop on the NQ long to 14,560. which is above my break even. If it comes down to 14,570 or so, that might be another try at that head and shoulder on the 1 minute. But if it goes below that, it's likely to fail that support at 14,540.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What's up, guys? I'm
What's up?
more relaxed now after that. I just scalped some calls like crazy.
Nick, it's been a few days since you've been on voice.
Yeah, I transferred brokers, so I was taking some time off, and I'm just trying to get used to it. So I wanted to concentrate.
Hey, is that the Mick guy?
I am here.
Oh my god.
Yes, that was I got caught in a little bit early on that pop, that drop. That knife kind of caught me almost. But if anyone went long, you're up like 15 points.
If you went long on SPCE, you're up 5,000 points.
What's it at right now?
Where's
Let me
it?
see.
47's
But
up 5% on the day.
Nice. It's always good when your stock's up and the markets are tanking. Here's a
Oh, yeah.
4300 test, guys. Here, watch it. This
Alright,
thing's
I'm
testing
gonna stop.
and be what?
Sorry, I'm gonna stop watching the NQ, but levels to watch for if you want to take some off is 14,640 and 14,650, and my exit is 14,680 or a little bit before that.
I just want to say quick, this is actually really important. Like right now, Tesla, Apple, ES, and NQ are all testing VWAP here. Literally all like the huge things. So this is huge. If these things can get some volume and push, they might stop some people out here. Literally all like my biggest tickers are like testing VWAP right here. SPY and QQQ are above, but ES and NQ VWAP's a little different, and they're still under. Also, for anyone that cares about this kind of a learning thing, if you look at the ES order book, the bid and ask, they're not as, it's like under 200 orders. If you look on a different day, usually there's like 200-300 orders on the bid and ask. So like on big days, they usually drop the order book by like a lot. I think it's like an algorithm is turned off or something.
What do you mean by 200 orders?
Like,
mean,
look at the
200
bid ask right
contracts
now.
on the
Yeah, there's like 100.
size?
Yeah, there's like 150 contracts on each side right now, maybe 200 on a couple. But if you look on a normal day where it doesn't do this kind of stuff, it's usually like 250, 300 orders. You'll see a lot on the bid and the ask. Days like when they want to move stuff, it's usually, you'll notice it's kind of like this. I think it has to do with algorithms they turn off so that they can push the price easier. I might be wrong, but it's just something I've noticed.
Yeah, we're getting some 100s, but yeah, you're right. These numbers are low because
Yep.
I think it's because it's very jittery. Like usually it doesn't.
Yeah, it's because the algorithms are off. Like I said, it pushes. It's easier when the algos are turned off. So something to look up. Like I said, a little learning thing for people. Maybe, I don't know. I might be wrong on that too, but
I took
it's
a
an
short
interesting thing.
on NQ.
Yeah, ES just rejected VWAP again. Also 4300. NQ slight rejection on it now. Last SPY calls too. Those things ran like 40% in like 5 minutes.
Which the calls?
Yeah, I picked up some 430s that expired tomorrow. I paid like $1.05. And I got out most at like $1.35. A couple at 140.
I already hit my profit target in scalping, but I'm minus 3.6% on the portfolio.
Yeah, my port got railed a little bit, but it's all good.
You see that last 30-minute on SPCE?
Yeah, I saw that. It's nuts.
Big green dildo.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice little cap up. Yes, I saw a huge bidder too a little bit ago. So 42.90, some guy flashed 2,000 lots. I don't know if that means anything, what that's gonna do. He didn't get
On Tesla?
filled. No, on ES. There was a guy who threw up 2,000 lots at 42.90. Yeah, he didn't get filled, but he put it up there. So I'm just wondering if that'll mean anything or whatever. So you don't often see someone throw that many lots up on the books.
That's a really nice move on the day too for Roku as well.
Is Roku up?
Yeah, I mean it's filling the gap now.
Oh, it's about to go green.
It's funny because SPY was going up, this piece of shit was going down. SPY goes down, this guy goes up.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. In terms of like swings and whatnot, I was saying earlier, I don't know if I'd be adding these dips yet, heavy. Definitely, in my opinion, just my opinion, leave some room to add because, I mean, this is just the first red day. Granted, we stay red today. I mean, we have flipped to green the last couple red day intraday, but I know a lot of people are looking for dips, but we really, in reality, are only down like 50 points from all-time highs. Ain't really a dip yet.
Yeah, I'm not buying shit. I'm just sitting here watching. Honestly, I'm just sitting in bed studying real estate, and I was like, all right, 9:30. Let me just check what the hell the market's doing. It's not bad.
You know, I haven't slept because of that.
No.
Yes move. Yeah.
Oh, you were up trading it?
Yeah, I was.
Nice. I was
Damn,
short
bro.
NQ yesterday for a scalp at like 14,800. I haven't posted in chat about how we're probably gonna have a big red day soon, like 100 points on ES 500 at NQ, and it'll probably be to the downside. I know we're not there yet, but I mean 60, 70 points, pretty nasty.
I think we're gonna hit. This is just a breather. I think we're gonna hit
Good morning,
15K
guys. Sorry for
on
interrupting.
NQ first.
I'm looking at a trade here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Why is CARV going up on circuit breaker?
It's heavily short.
CARV.
It's heavily short, and all the BLM stocks are rallying today.
Because I
It's
mean,
like
it might be a good short, right?
I mean, it has a really high short interest. It's just like I'm seeing the retail crowd when they are losing money everywhere else, they'll target stocks. Yesterday was NEGG, Newegg. Today it's 3 stocks. It's CARV, CRTD, and one other one.
Okay, so maybe it's not a good, if they're all in it, maybe it's not a good one to short then?
Well, sometimes it actually works out, but maybe not.
Yeah, the meme
hour.
stocks are hard to short, guys. I was stuck a couple of times in shorts.
I can't even get a borrow on CRTD. Let me check Carve.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I probably can't even get a borrow.
Carve is halted again.
Oh, that's why it's not moving. It's halted again.
Is any of this short restricted? So watch for the breakout on NQ here if it goes above VWAP.
I just stopped out of my NQ.
Short.
I caught that downdraft.
Yeah, from 640 down.
That's right.
Yeah, 640 is a key level, and I think you guys said that VWAP is there.
VWAP I have at 14,622, but that's that's a resistance level from pre-market. It's hit
I think
three
Mine's
times.
a little higher. Mine's at a 14,638. That's on the 5-minute chart trade station though. So I don't know how
yeah,
accurate.
that's it's not the bar length or the duration that matters. What matters is whether you include the after hours or not. That's what makes a difference.
Right,
I think I
which
do.
I do.
Herbsop, you were
Yes,
saying before you have like a target for NQ. What was that? Was it upside or downside target?
it's the 50% Fib retrace for the it's upside. It's 680.
Okay, gotcha. I was wondering.
I have my exit at 675 or something like that.
I was long NQ on the open. I took a long at like right at the 14,600, and when I went in my way, I put a stop in profit, and it took me out. I didn't get back in, so just fine. I grabbed a nice spot. I got saved on the MES trade, so I'm just gonna chill out for now.
So a lot of the EMAs, the 20, the 50, the 100 are above 14,600, between 14,610 and 14,600. So I'm hoping that it bounces from here up and powers through VWAP and continues on.
To anyone that
The
cares,
it's turning into an uptrend because we're making like a higher high now and higher lows.
Carv's about to maybe test 30. For anyone that cares, don't recommend longing or shorting Carve to be completely honest. But
Hey, did you mention BBIG yesterday?
BBIG, no, I've mentioned it before. I'm long on it personally, but I've
I-
already scalped this thing to the death. So.
Because I don't remember buying it, but I was looking at my portfolio today and I saw 2,000 shares. I don't know
Oh wow!
when I bought them.
I guess that's
I
not
sold
too many.
500 at 350, but I don't remember buying it at all. I don't even know. I think you talked about it.
Yeah, I got in
Maybe
at
I bought by
280
accident.
originally, and I got calls and everything. It pumped to like $6. I sold my calls for like 250%. So I'm just holding some shares now. It's like a merger play. I don't believe in merger plays, but I've been following a lot of the meme pumps and stuff. I'm not even gonna lie, and that's definitely one of them. They're merging with some company that apparently rivals TikTok. I don't know if it's accurate, but
Who's that?
BBIG. That's I don't know much about it. This is more of like it was a Twitter pump a little bit. I'm not even kidding. That's kind of why I
I
got
was
in it.
reading I was reading about the company and it's just a shit show. Like it's a hodgepodge of a million different little
Yeah,
companies.
it's a messed up thing for sure.
Yeah,
So that's why I never really called it out here.
I really want to exit it, but the prices just tank today.
Yeah, I'm in it like I think I averaged up actually. I'm at like $3. I sold a couple of shares yesterday, to be honest, a couple hundred. I have calls. The calls are really cheap. The 2023 leaps. That's what I have the most of.
So hopefully this bounce on the NQ would hold at 14,600.
Yeah, Apple's struggling with VWAP here. Tesla, nice little breakover, pushing 633. Wish had a nice red to green move. AMD back to pushing 90 here. I'd keep that on watch. I tried getting AMD at the open, but I was trying to get filled on the ask, but the ask instantly moved up.
Today I reversed my Tesla short into a long position.
Yeah, 625 was a pretty good long, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the level I called, and it went right below that in the after hours in the pre-market.
That's why I grabbed some calls. I saw Tesla coming down real hard, and Apple came down real hard from 143. If you see those red candles, they're big. And
I sold my puts on Tesla on the open for a little close to 100%.
that's nice.
And then I bought a long-term position. Like I bought just I think 12 shares.
It's a lot for most people. Tesla's so expensive. What'd you get at like 625 average? Did you get in at that level?
$626.16. I posted it here.
Gotcha. That's good.
I posted my order sitting on the queue.
Ready for a spicy to make another new high of day?
Hey, Tesla with a nice little pop there. I was gonna say NQ's probably moved, and then yeah, right there. Here it is on VWAP again.
This is critical here.
This is on QQQ's testing high day as well. QQQ entered high day or whatever.
I bought SQQQ calls yesterday.
Yeah, so did Robert.
They're up 25%. Me and Laura were shipping me to try and figure out what's the best thing to buy, and we decided on September's $10.
All right, I closed out one SPC position in profit, my boy. And look at that, we did.
That was a today's scalp, or you had it from a long time?
No, from before. I was building a position I was adding yesterday, I mentioned, and under VWAP yesterday, just 43s. So I took that off, and shit, I forgot the other thing. Oh yeah, Roku did end up filling that gap. That was beautiful. The best part is I'm trading from bed. Wait till I start losing money in bed too.
Yeah, then just be closing your eyes, going to sleep.
Yeah, it's mad.
Come on, NQ.
I'll make a message and go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, if NQ gets going here, breaks VWAP, ES can break 4,300. I don't know where it'll really stop, obviously, right? But that'll be a real strong move from those lows. I already know there's going to be some short stops up there, like 43.05 and stuff like that.
I couldn't help it. I did take some of those SPC profits and start adding to my Airbnb position. Small size.
Airbnb tank today?
Yeah. It's about a tiny bit though, just a little.
Yeah, Carve just hit 37. I'm not trying to get anyone FOMO'd out here. I just want to, someone posting in chat, but that's actually wild. Could have just grabbed $10 a share on that. What's that other? Is that other U1? Is U1 you said BLM was moving, Ollie?
COHN and now UO.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember UONE went to like crazy high during the rallies last year or whatever.
Yeah, NQ struggling is at that VWAP. But the AMAs are pushing up. So watch for a breakdown below the 20 EMA.
Yeah, ES doesn't want to push over this level. Tesla high a day though. Tesla high a day there. We can get some big tickers moving. Let me pull up a S&P.
Nice Tesla. Almost only 1% below yesterday.
Something I really don't like is that financials have been doing absolutely awful, and they're reporting
Oh,
earnings next week.
it's
Like,
horrible.
why are financials doing so bad and reporting earnings while the market's been ripping? It's kind of concerning me. Like, I feel like someone knows something, or they've been front running this, or
The 10-year.
It's because the interest rate, yeah.
yeah. And like I said, I don't follow that stuff, so there might be a good reason that I don't know. But I just don't like when the market's ripping and financials are going down and they have earnings coming up. I always like when things run into earnings, not tank.
That's really concerning. We can't really. We've been discussing at work. We really can't explain the 10-year retrace, but I guess there are concerns about new variants and slower growth again.
Gotcha. It's just something that's been on my radar because I've been trying to catch along on some of these financials. Might be a little bit dangerous, but it's definitely dangerous.
Gotti, has it gone up more? What?
Just give it 2 seconds. We're gonna go for another $100. Don't worry.
All right, so NQ is a little below. It's between the 50 and the 20 EMAs. So watch a breakdown below 14,606. That would be below the 100, and it's likely to just go down.
I was so tempted to grab an MES long at like 88 here. A little tight stop, and then if we come down to 42.80, try it again. But I don't know. I don't like how it's couldn't break that 4,300. I think I don't know if we'll make a new low, but
Look
I
at
think
that
you can buy
30-minute
it here
forming.
and sell below 86.
what do you
Sorry,
say?
Gotti, what did you say?
That 30-minute forming on space here. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Come on, let's go. Take it to 50.
Oh yeah, the 30-minute bar just closed and it's amazing. And the one after it is also has
Looking
some
good.
like
Exactly. I love that. Looks sexy. Let's keep that going. But we are near the top of the Bollinger Bands on the 30, which has me a little iffy. So I did take profit on one of the accounts. And Spy Man, you should probably take a little bit of profit.
on the 5-minute, you can see that 48 level has been kind of a tough.
Yeah. Political stress. But yeah, we see. That Roku play though, man. Have you been seeing Roku today? Just on fire.
Oh, the good thing on space is that we're higher than yesterday's high.
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
That's
very
a signal for the confirmation signal for some people.
for rockets.
All right, I'm long ES here, 84.75. My stop at 82. Real tight stop. I don't want to take a stupid loss here. It's kind of not the best trade, but I'll see if we can take a trip back to 4,300 possibly.
Yeah, I'm looking at NQ here. It's at right below the 100. Yeah, looks like it's gonna fail that.
Yeah, I'm not too confident with this, but I made some money on some calls, so I can risk a little bit here.
Here we also have the 14,600 level. That's a psychological level.
Well, about to stop me out in a minute, which is fine. All right, there we go.
So if my stop for NQ is at 14,560, and if it goes to 14,570, I'm gonna buy some more, just because it's like a low risk trade.
Yeah, yes,
Yes,
looks
like is breaking through that last little support.
yep.
Oh, never mind.
Damn. That NQ and ES and NQ were up on VWAP. That would have been a nice strata short there. Would have been a good idea with the tight stop. Too bad.
NQ looks like it's reversing here.
Yeah, I wonder if they hold. That'd be. I mean, if they hold that low, that'd be beautiful, man.
Today's low, you mean? Or
Yeah, like right here. Like if they hold
575?
that.
Yeah, I was thinking they're gonna go to 568, which is that bottom of that wick before the big dip. Like at the open, like the minute of the open. I was thinking it might actually go test that, but it got saved before.
Like ES can go test 4,300. It doesn't have to be scared.
It doesn't have to be scared.
It's scared right now.
Just a little.
I love how NQ ignored the 14,600 completely and just powered through it.
I love it. Let's see it push. It's funny. I woke up this morning and saw we were down 60 points. Thought it was like dreaming. It's just we hadn't had a too big of a red day in a while. Been a couple weeks at least. Last big red day was quad witching, and that was a fake red day.
Is this gonna be another BTFD? You know what that stands for, right?
Yeah, of course. I do it all the time. It's literally the last 2 days we've had intraday drops on ES of I don't know how many points. Like Tuesday it was like 40, went down to 43.05. Yesterday we went down to 42.20, and we bounced real hard both times. So It's hard to imagine we do that again, but I wouldn't bet against it either. Something similar would have today ending at like maybe 43.20 or 43.10 if we were going to do the same things as the last couple days. But I don't expect it.
I want to see a push to 14,700 on NQ.
That'd be sweet.
Oh, the market. Listen to me.
Oh, that's just me buying stuff up. Don't worry.
Oh, thanks, bro. All your profits on space, you're putting it to work for the people.
I have to do it for the people, you know?
That's right.
Look at SPY coming back up here.
Man, I missed that ad on 14,570. Didn't make it.
I grabbed like 2 SPY calls just with some profit.
Grab 20, bro. SPY is moving its way back up. Let's see it hit VWAP. I might take a nap just now.
This is why volatility is awesome.
Oh my god, I know. A lot of times that we've had Vala lately, I haven't had much cash, but
Oh,
now
but
I actually have a little.
there is
Should
a,
be.
yeah, I think we're gonna break out here on NQ. Yep, because it's above the resistance line already, which is at 635. Yeah, it's well above that now. So unless it fakes out and comes down on this same 1 minute candle, we still have 30 seconds left.
I just want to see 4,300 get crushed.
It's wicking on the candle. Close on top.
Yeah, I just took some profits on my calls. $26, not that much money, but in reality, I'm just sitting at my computer and pressed a button. I'll take it.
Nice push. 650 is also another key level that we bounced from before. Oh, never mind.
NQ just broke a little bit above VWAP here.
That's not a nice candle. Oh man, that was like 70 points in like 5 minutes.
That's actually nuts.
So now we're retesting that resistance line at 640.
That's great. I can't believe they held that low. Sometimes it's like you look back, it's like so easy. Like they literally just held that low. Like I can't believe. I'm kind of surprised. I was getting ready to maybe go long again if they broke it. Like
Which
32.
the 530 or 540?
I'm on a ES. I was thinking like 42.75 or something. I'm not that good at trading NQ. I love watching it. It's real tough for me.
Yeah, watch NQ here is testing the resistance line from before.
Yeah, it's trying to bounce off VWAP here. ES is rejecting it for now. They need some. They need to push this thing over if we want to keep.
Yes, is under VWAP.
Yeah, for me on the 5-minute trade station, it is at 42.98. Basically 42.99 actually.
And ES is holding NQ down. Come on, Gotti, do something bad.
Okay. Let me get the guns out.
Focus on ES. Buy banks or something.
Okay, I got you. How much you want me to buy? How many contracts?
Where it takes.
Just buy the ask for the next like 10 intervals.
Okay, no problem.
Buy
Shouldn't be too hard.
NQ looks like it's holding that line. It's kind of waiting for ES to make it. I'm not joking. Jokes aside, this is really what's happening here.
Gem, are you on voice, Gem? What ticker is that?
There's like a carb earlier. I can't see the chat right now, but yeah.
Sorry, I had to get my computer working. It's RDN. I got in at the low of 21.48. I got in at the exact low.
No, just hold it, in my opinion.
70 now, and it's got a gap. I'm like, oh, should I take profits or try to go through the gap?
If you want my opinion, without really, you are good at finding those lows. I'd try to hold it, and I hope it works out, but I want you to try to hold it.
For once, eh?
Yeah, you know. I want it to go your way though, but it's
Yeah.
always risky. But if you're
As
up
you
on
can
it,
see,
it's going your way.
You can see from the chart, it's like it's in a consolidation pattern, right? But there's some volume at the top. But you know what? The average 30 days volume is 1.5 million, and we're only at 300K today. So the buyers have to come in.
I'd possibly put a stop at like maybe break even or anything. I don't know. I'd try to hold it. That's just my opinion.
Break even is the low, 21.48. I can't believe I caught the low on the dot. Mind you, it's not the first time, but it's always surprising when I do.
Another rejection of ESVWAP here. This thing doesn't want to break 4,300. When
Yeah.
it does, or if it does, this thing could go to 43.10, 43.20 in a hurry if it does break it. Because they've been holding this baby down for a little bit now. And then on the other hand, if we don't break it, we might go ahead and be making a new low a lot quicker than people want. But although, I mean, we could just chop around that 20-point range between 4280 and 4300. See, like Arabisov, if you look at the order book now on ES, there's some areas where there's only like 80, 90 lots on the books. Like you never see that on a normal day. You'll never see it under 100. I shouldn't say never, but it's much more rare. Like I said, the volatile days, you'll see this all the time. Especially before like an FOMC, like they'll drop the order book to like 50. Speaking of that, someone just big bidder at what was it 42.89.75. He just flashed 500 lots. I don't know if they got filled. That happened way too quick.
Oh, I switched away from NQ and it's back to 14.6.
So ES has been rejected 4,300. Tesla rejected 640. AMD rejected 90. If anyone still remembers Wish, it rejected 11.
If anyone still remembers Wish, that's a good one.
I'm still in it too. Yeah, I haven't really sold anything. Just saw
I have
another.
some calls for this week, but actually they're in the money calls. They're like $10, or is it still $10? Above $10?
Yep. I don't know if it broke today. Let me check. Yeah, it never broke 10.
I'm waiting for Clove to get to 7.
I still have a little bit. I should have just sold it all in hindsight, but whatever. I sold most of it at 18, 19. Still have 200 shares.
Yeah, at least you banked on it, you know?
Yeah, I think I don't even know what my average is, but I don't really care too much. I'll just hold it. I held that thing through hell and back. I'm fine.
You got past that Clove, tragedy, which I didn't. I carved, I threw in the towel at the last minute before the 140% short interest shit came out. So if you made it through all that, I think it'd be all right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, why did it pump again? I still don't remember why it went up to 28.
If you want my opinion, I literally think it was market makers working together and pumping it for basically no reason. They used the short interest and other stuff and Wall Street Bets as a cover, but to me, Clove is like a very manipulated stock. Based off the moves it did before, it pumped $2-3 and then always dropped down. It's like a premium free money to market makers. That's just my opinion, though.
Call this a conspiracy theory, but I think K-Biggs might have also been behind it too.
I think so as well. They got some interesting people on the board. Some people with a lot of power. And I think there's some shady stuff. I mean, they had that short report that came out, and I read a little bit of it. There's some interesting stuff. The execs of that company might not be the best. They might like money a little bit more than they care about their investors.
Oh, that ain't nothing new.
On that. Sorry.
What'd you say, Gotti?
No, I was just saying, I don't think they're the only ones in that market,
Yeah, exactly.
My bad, Robbie.
Oh, nothing. I was just showing off my 10-point scalp on that green bar in NQ.
Oh, nice work, sir.
NQ scalps are awesome. They're real fun if you can capture them, if you have good handle of your emotions. But if you don't, you'll probably die.
The key that makes a difference that I learned is that, which is true in everything, I guess. You have to have some technical analysis to support the direction you're going. Like if the overall trend is down, don't go long. It's really just the basic stuff of scalping, and it just works out. Shouldn't be that difficult. And you have to figure out also. I find the range of like 5 to 10 points is easily attainable. So you can easily make $100 on a contract with 5 points gain.
Absolutely. Back when I was more degenerate than I am now, I know that might be hard to believe, but I'd used to trade NQ at open. Oh my God, I'd make like $800 in seconds. But then obviously there's the I was gonna say there's the other side of it too, but like it's crazy trading it. I don't recommend NQ though for most people. I don't think people can handle it, including myself. I'm not like on a high horse here. I want to look out for people. It's a dangerous one. It's risky.
Yeah, ES is a lot nicer when it comes to setting stops. Like NQ, you have to set loose stops because you never know when is it gonna like
it'll just wick on you.
Whiplash, yeah, and then like take you out and and you're just in a blink, you were like 5 points away. Next thing, it's still 5 points away, but you're out.
There's a nice, real nice push on SPY.
Nice.
Some really good volume just came in as well. Tesla just broke 640 upside, and AMD's testing 90 here.
I'm under by 1.6%. I might close even today. If we just push this 14.7.
Are you currently in anything? Any index positions? I'm flat right now.
I have my portfolio in general is what I'm talking about. What do you mean, like currently? Like
I thought maybe you're in an NQ position right now.
Oh yeah, I am in an NQ position. Yeah, I have my stop is at 14,560. I'm not moving that. I already made, like, if it closes at that stop, I already made my day's target, and I'm scalping, so I could move it even lower if I want to, but I think if it goes below 560, it's not a healthy thing.
Yeah, I agree. I like that mentality though. You got your profit basically set no matter what, even if it hits there. Yeah, the only trade I'm in right now is that I really want to look to close soon is Citigroup. I trade C all the time. I love C options so much. You can.
Hey,
What's up, Jim? You know
can I
C.
just make a little comment, please?
Yes.
I know we said we would relax a little bit on the penny tickers in chat, because we have Tape Reader and we have a couple of other members that, they alert them on voice. But you know what? We don't have to see every poop ticker in chat. I mean, somebody posts the chart XELA. The ticker has so much selling. That is like a piece of garbage. So let's try to be selective on the penny tickers we post in chat, please. The ones with potential to move, that have some buying, not just selling. So let's try to be selective, please.
Yeah, I know Zila. It's pretty crap, I think. I've traded basically every penny. I used to be a big penny stock trader. Not like a lot of money in it, but that's like all I did.
Well, to be fair, Jem, on a down day, you want to short the weak ones. So maybe that was the intent. I haven't seen the call for XELA, but I'm just being the
No, it's just
the other side
becoming,
of the
I find
argument.
chat is becoming a dumping ground with all these poop tickers, and it's a bit too much. It's different when it's a ticker that, Tape is looking at, or one of you guys are looking at. But all the other tickers, put them in the penny low floats thanks channel. We don't need them in this channel.
No, I agree. Speaking of penny stocks, kind of a funny story. Not really funny. It's actually depressing. I was looking at my recent trades, and because I was talking about NEG, NEGG, the Newegg thing. I had 1,000 shares of LIT, LLIT, the company that it became or merged with, at 75 cents. So I don't know if LLIT became NEGG, but I was trading it when it was literally 75 cents.
Wait, you sold that a long time ago?
I sold LLIT for a loss last year. It would have been literally, if I held it to $70, which I never would have, that would have been 10,000% on just equity, about $700 into 70 grand. So that's the only reason I like penny stocks. I know that's a very rare thing, but I like penny stocks for that reason. There's a lot of reward potentially. But yeah, I had LIT back at 73 cents. I didn't even know what they did. It's probably why I sold it for a loss. It was, yeah. Like I said, I've traded basically every penny stock that's ran in the past 2 years. You can name it. I've most likely traded it, bought it at the bottom, and then sold way too early. But yeah, that was a little fun thing. I had LIT at 70 cents.
Oh my god, Mick. I just saw someone post an AMC chart, and holy shit, you remember when I had AMC?
I forgot. I was gonna mention that to you when you were talking about like space and stuff. I was like, dude, imagine you still had AMC right now. Yeah, dude.
Oh my
Thank
God, I would
God, right?
die. Bro, I sold it what, I think mid-50s. I think
Yep.
57, 58, somewhere around there, bro.
But what did you buy that?
I think my average was I think I was down $2-3, but I was sized in heavy. Yeah.
It was
Um,
$2 or $3 and you sold at 55?
no, I was
He was
down
down
like
south.
$2-3 from my entry because I remember average.
I see.
Yeah, if I recall. Yeah, I remember messaging Mick. Yeah, but I was down on it. I think I lost about 1,800 on the shares and about a couple hundred on the calls. I was up on it, I made profit on it as well, and then I got stuck on it again. So I guess not that bad. And then I traded my way back and made a good chunk of it back last week.
AMC and GME, I had a real A position in both of those. I was like 2,000 shares in AMC at $9 average.
Jesus. Well, you
Yeah,
had a
but
great average.
I didn't diamond hand it. My average exit, I kept exiting slightly bit by bit all the way up to $30, and my average overall exit was about $19. I mean, I left like 100 grand on the table.
Oh my God. Okay, don't talk about that. That's
Right?
I don't
I
know.
mean, is it like if I sold at 69, the whole 2,000 shares would be like 100 grand more than the 20 or so I made.
It's tough.
It's
But
an
at the same
impossible
time,
deal.
yeah,
It
exactly.
happened for basically no reason. So I mean, I had LLIT at 70 cents.
Yeah, but I was in for that specific reason. Like I wasn't in because I liked the company. I was in for the pump.
Yeah. And I had
It was
AMC
sold
leaps.
early.
I had AMC leaps at when it was $2 a share. So
Oh my God.
those peaked at 35,000%.
Oh my God. I remember when Drados was talking about buying it at $2. I'm like, this piece of shit company, I already lose money on good stocks. I don't need this garbage. Y'all can keep this. I saw so many chat rooms saying buy it $2. I'm like, yeah, hell no. Now look at it. Shit.
Yeah, there's
But
like
we
that
don't
many
know.
things that can go off. I only bought it because I was like, dude, $2. Like, what's the worst that could happen? All right, it goes bankrupt, whatever. Like, I'm a degenerate. Like, all right, like bring it on. $2 is good. But I'm not degenerate enough to buy it at $50 either.
But trading it though, not to
Yeah,
make an investment.
I'm to be honest though, dude. If you ever feeling bad or anything, dude, you'd be real grateful for that because you would literally. I don't think you'd be here right now. You'd be crying, sleeping in every day again.
Shit, I would not be here right now. I would be moving kilos across Mexico.
Thank God.
I'm done.
Sometimes taking a
I would
small
not be
loss is the
trading
way to
that.
go.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so grateful for that loss because, oh my God, I would have lost a lot of money if I did not cut that loss. Thank God I started getting better at cutting my shit. There was a point though where I was literally almost break even. I remember that. And I didn't cut it. I was like, we're so close. Like I'm like cents away. I think like 30, 40 cents. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna cut it for here? And the next pew, it's like market makers just know where my entry's at. They're just sitting there like, he thinks it's going up. All right, pull that. And it was just stubbornness. Like when it did pull back, I could have just cut it, but I was like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna hold this. We can get above here. Plus, we did have a couple other things to factor into at that time, right? I remember we had a good technical setup, the option, a couple things that were, and then the trade just went to shit. So, SPY above VWAP. Yeah, I'm grateful, bro. Honestly, I count my losses a lot, but there are a lot of times where I do exit shit that works out really well. Like, a lot of these longs that I exited in this past week and a half, if I did not right now, oh man, I would have given back all that profit. Literally pulled back. Look at T-Doc and all those.
Doc, you haven't been that in a while. That was when I first started getting to know you. We didn't really talk, but I remember that whole saga.
Oh, yo, shit. Who could forget that? That was a permanent history lesson.
Oh, that was fun.
But now it pisses me off thinking, I saw Docu last time, I think around 270, 280, and I'm like, F you. I don't want to jinx it, but SPC is actually kind of holding up because I've seen this a couple times where like it'll go on that run and it'll just bleed out throughout the day. So when it hit the 46
Yeah.
holder,
Well, but it's still usually it does that after this hour turn, like in 7 minutes.
oh shit, we're still early. I can't believe it's 10:53, bro.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's too early. Like it's only been like an hour and a few minutes.
I guess because I'm trading from bed today. I literally looked away. I was on the phone and I saw it pushing back up. I didn't even know it was moving back up to 47. I woke up at like 6:45 today too to study real estate. So
I have this psychological dilemma when you hit your target and you're
yeah,
there's good setups, and technically you're supposed to take a good setup because you're working on the average here. Like you're not working. So the idea is that you don't know the outcome of every trade. You just know that on average you will do better. So
yeah.
you shouldn't stop out when you hit like a profit target or a loss target or something. But I'm just the other side is that I haven't slept and I don't want to like screw it up.
Yeah, if you haven't slept though, I feel like that's a little different because, like, I mean, I've had great trading days on 3 hours of sleep made a killing, but at the same time, it could very well go the opposite way, and you have higher chances of it not going well just because your cognitive abilities are
Yeah,
impaired.
you're not 100%. Yeah.
Then you start making bad decisions, and your inhibitions are low, and the next thing you know, you're going full size, some shit reverses,
You
and
go what's called the full tilt.
yeah, tilt, yeah.
What's the setup that you like, if you don't mind? Just curious.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you said there's some setup.
Oh,
you
there
like.
was a few on NQ that I resisted, and I looked at space when it hit 46.50, and I was like, and now it was at 47. So yeah, I mean every chart has an opportunity.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's gonna go up or down. Usually.
It's either way from here.
I just don't like that the indexes are being held down so strong against VWAP. I don't really. It is going into lunch hour, so it's not that big a deal. But all right, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Sure.
Okay, sir. Yo, sometimes IB works out for me. I was like, first pissed off, like, man, why does this take so long? Right? Like every time I moved it, they're like 4 days, and then the money's in there, and it's on hold till Friday. So a couple day hold, couple day transfer. And now after watching this market melt, I'm like, yo, thank God you put that shit on hold.
Oh, and you you were seriously thinking a trade, and then you don't take it for some reason, and then it just goes against you.
No, I mean because I wouldn't have been like if I had added that to positions today, they would be down, right? And the day before,
Yeah.
like let's just say hypothetically I did, and I'm sure I probably would have traded something and maybe left a partial or whatever. But I transferred a good chunk of my money from TD to IB last week, I think beginning of the week or something like that. Um, After I made profits, so I told Mick I'm gonna move money, and I did. So if I didn't move that money would have also been stuck in TD and some other trade as well. So I would have got screwed 10 ways, you know? But now I can go buy some dippy dips instead. So, you know, nothing like getting a nice discount on the shit that I was going to buy much higher.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, there wasn't much to buy at those levels. I was trimming. But there were like one or two, you know, or at least intraday trades that I would have, you know, taken. So, yeah, it worked out. Let's see. Hopefully, SPC keeps running and everything else gets a melt, and tomorrow I can go shopping. You know, that's what I would like at least.
Thank you. Take a dive. Reached that level where NQ bounced before 575. Don't know if he'll do it this time though.
That was a massive draw on gasoline and crude oil inventories.
Does that have anything to do with NQ tanking?
You bet.
What were you looking at? CL?
I'm looking at inventories on Bloomberg here.
I'm tempted to add thank you here, but I've decided not to trade any further today. But it's a low risk if you're stopping at 560. But try to be greedy. If you're gonna add, don't add just at 578 here. Just wait till if it comes back to below 70.
All right, let's get this thing above 5 days so I can take a nap. SPCE spicy.
If you
It's
add
funny.
thank you on that dip, look to sell your ad at about 595 or 94.
All right, we're coming back.
That's what EMA is. It'll be at like a.
Ooh, look at that! Look at spicy. Boom, spicy 5 day break. Sorry, baby. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you can interrupt anytime. Well, I need it to go above 48, so it still hasn't done that.
Oh, we're done. We're over 48, baby. It's jokes. Strong was like trading. This thing is like trading crack cocaine. What was that crack cocaine? That's hilarious. It is though. It does though. I'm not gonna lie. But that volume's starting to pour in there. Oof! Look at that. Damn.
See, if you take that NQ trade, that's an easy 25 points. Damn, that was good. From 570 to 595. 2 minutes.
I was gonna tag strong and I almost tagged SPCE and just typed strong instead.
Now you're talking to the stock.
Yeah, pretty much. We got to the next level.
Wow, 48, 42. That's nice.
That's sexy. Damn, where's Mick at?
I stepped away for a few minutes. I actually need to use the restroom though. Be right back.
Okay, sir. That is just beautiful, SPC. God bless. Look at that.
I'm back.
Yeah. Mick, you seeing this thing right now, boy? Damn, son. Gorgeous.
Yeah, I think I might want to test 50 today.
I think so. 50. and I added to it too. I took it off in one account at 47 somewhere, and I'm just holding in the other two. But goddamn, that is sexy.
I actually just got long NQ at 14,600 on the break above here. I want to see if it actually breaks out here.
I thought you were gonna say you just went long on SPC here. I was like, my boy, move that thing up. Oh, that'd be crazy.
I've been doing a few breakout trades, honestly. This is kind of like it. I am starting to like them more, but still working on a good strategy for it.
SPCA?
No, I'm like breakout trades. A lot of people don't like
Oh,
trading that, but I'm starting to like it a little bit more. Because sometimes you'll just miss out. Like sometimes when something's breaking out, it's a good time to buy it. It's breaking out.
like I completely didn't miss that shit with what is it, CRWD? I was like, no way I'm buying this here. I was like, I wanted to pull back. Like I don't like taking trades like that, but I look at it now, I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, sometimes like I said, it's breaking out for a reason. It's either gonna keep going or it's a fake out. And there's lots of fake outs, but I mean, something. A guy who trades a lot, what he said to me is, there's a reason it's going up. There's a reason it's going down. That's why he doesn't like buying when it goes down. Because he's like, there's a reason it's going down. So why would I be buying? He likes to wait for confirmation. He's very safe. Very safe. He can trade a long time. All about capital preservation and small losses. By the way, ES testing 4,300 here. Real good pop. I was looking at it on my phone. I was walking around doing something. I would have maybe tried to long NQ a little bit before, but here's that VWAP test. ES just peaked over VWAP for the first time in a while. NQ is testing it right now. Like I said, we break through this 4,300 with some nice volume, and we could see 4,310 in a hurry.
Spy Rippy too.
Oh yeah, we're about to test 4,300. We are doing it right now. It's rejected several times though. I believe this will be like the third solid test of it though intraday. If you look at a 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
And generally that third time is when it does break, but we'll see.
Gary, not sure if you're on on stream. Reply to you just now. I only have one screen right now. I'm using the mobile. Trading in bed, so.
Come on, yes. There's no way it's gonna actually stop right here. That would be so boring.
Oh, look at that. SPC make another push up. There we go. Come on, let's break the high of day. There you go, Rabbit Soft. 49's coming. I think he wanted a 49.30 or something right here.
My friend bought AMC, never trades, just got into it. He bought AMC at $40 a day. He just texted me, when should I sell?
Shit.
I was like, dude, I have no idea. Like, I wouldn't have even bought it.
I hate when people do that. Like, I'm not even looking at that trade. Like, If it's somebody,
He's a real good guy, but he's just
49.
looking for answers.
Okay. Yeah, 49s, bro. I did it for you. I got it up there.
Yeah, let that thing go to 50, man.
Yeah, hit that 50 for me. Yo, you don't understand what that's doing to me, Mick, eh?
Wow, what do you mean? What happened?
Oh, because I have size in these. Like, this is doing wonders for me right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
I wish I did hold that other position a little longer, though, but it's all good. Whatever. Profit's profit. It did run up quite a bit today, so I played it safe on one of them.
All I'll say then is hold this one. Don't be scaling out too early. Like I said, a lot of times we scale so much that when the move is finally where you wanted it to go the whole time, you're left with like you're barely any position. So it's just my opinion. You know, I don't like changing how people trade, but I mean, we all have this issue here. We all sell too early, and
Actually, right.
I'm sick of it personally. I was talking about it in one of the mod chats actually. How sick of selling early I am. I really want to work on trying to hold or even adding to my winners potentially. Because like, how sick are you of when you get to, what's finally the moves being made? You're like, nice, this is what I wanted the whole time, and you got like 10 shares left or 100 shares. You're just like, dude, if I just held that 500 shares, like you got in for the reason of the move, and I get taking profits, blah blah blah. Sometimes it'll come back down, of course, but the whole point of trading is to catch that big move eventually. I mean, that's what you want.
I think we talked about this last time too, changing the way that we approach the trade. Because like by the time it does get there, like my position size is like meh, missed a good chunk of the move, but I still have two other accounts with it. I mean, sometimes it works out. Like when SBC came down, I was like, thank God I sold in one of the three. Pros and cons, I guess, and it depends, I guess, on what stock you're trading too. Like,
Yeah, there's always going to be different reasonings behind doing certain things, but if it's a good ticker and you're in heavy, I mean, part of the reason we scale out is probably because we're into heavy. That might be part of it, right? Just like a psychological thing. You have so much size, you're like, oh, dude, I better take some off the table, man.
exactly.
This thing comes down, I don't want to have to take a loss. It's just all psychological stuff. Yeah, ES does not want to break 4,300.
Really, Enki already well above VWAP. VWAP is now what, like 14,622 or something?
ES VWAP for me, or sorry, NQ VWAP for me, 14,631. So we're actually still below it.
I'm actually really happy T-Dot came down because I was pissed off that I missed a good chunk of the profits. Not a good chunk, honestly. It's like moved up $10 from there, but um, actually no, I did take profit in the other two accounts. I'm still salty, but in the main one I had size on. So now that it's come right back down, I'm so happy. Crypto taking a beating today, though. That's not good. I want to see Etsy come back down too. That would make me happy to take a position in it again.
think financials are going up now?
I hope so. I got some calls on them, so be nice.
Actually, they like for the last hour and some they've been on the way up.
Yeah, I'm up like
What
10% on my calls, but I need a little bit.
what do you have calls on? What, XLE?
No, I got calls on Citigroup. Next week, what is it? Like 70 calls? Boom, I just caught that ES breakout right there. Nice, let's go.
Beautiful.
On DPST.
UBSD, right? I forgot about that one. Shit.
No. D is in David. P S.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Didn't know that.
That's like a 2x financial.
Oh, interesting. I'll keep an eye on that one, actually. Yeah, I got the July 16th 70 calls on Citigroup. I paid 33 cents for them. I'm up
What
like
price?
4 cents. 33 cents. They're cheap. C options are cheap.
No.
Like,
What strike?
70 for next Friday. Next week Friday.
Yeah, but C hardly moves though.
It when it does though, it moves like $1 or $2, and your options they'll print. Like I've played this ticker a lot. Like the options will go 100-200% easily when you get like a nice move. And I only really buy it when it goes down a lot. Like I've been scalping it here and there trying to catch the move. Like right now I'm up like 5 cents on my things, and I got my stop at break even. So I'll either get the move or get stopped out. Like it only needs to go to like 68 over the next by like next week, and I'll probably print on those options. It's a bit of a long shot, but like I said, when it moves, it moves. And the IV is low, so that's why you get that high percentage gain when it moves.
Oh, so I see the reason why.
Yeah, I play them a lot.
Your premium is like gonna be very cheap.
Dude, so cheap.
Yeah.
And the way I look at it, the way I like to think is if I have stock and I wouldn't sell a covered call, that means I probably should be buying them. Like if they're too cheap to sell, that means they're good to buy. It's kind of how I look at it. Like Apple calls are usually pretty cheap. I talked to Kid about that. He made like a point about that. I was like, yeah, dude, these are too cheap. He's like, yeah, well, then you should do the opposite. I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I find myself doing that too. Like when I'm selling covered calls, I was selling covered calls on airlines, and they were very cheap, and I bought them. I mean, it didn't work out. I could have sold them in profit like a month ago, but now they're not in a good place.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Spicy's moving back up, Robbie. Back over 49. So let's get the high day break. Let's do this.
Wow, we might get 50.
So sexy, man. Damn it.
Hey, got it. Do you have VWAP on that? I'm not sure. I'm trusting the VWAP in IB. What's VWAP on space right now?
I think mine. Around.
Yeah, we're trading space right now. Just trying to use it. VWAP. Shit. I wish I had my screens now. I'm sitting in bed trading.
I got it. 46.95, I believe.
How do you guys have that? I have.
46.95. 46.95.
46.95.
That's on the 5 minute. That's on the 5 minute on both Webull and TradeStation. No,
okay,
but the bar doesn't matter, dude.
I didn't think it did either, but that's what I see on both TradeStation and Webull.
I think it is slightly off. Bro, I'm going to have to trade from my desk. I can't do this shit. Trade from bed with this much size on SPCE. Fuck.
I have like 46.8.
Hold on, I'm looking on TLS. One sec.
Now I gotta focus if you guys don't hear me saying anything. I'm trying to exit positions.
How much size do you have in this thing?
I have it in 2 accounts, right? So, like overall size.
You're like juggling.
I had it in 3. I mean, it's working out, but stress. Because I added yesterday, right, at 43s, right?
What do you mean the candlesticks move so slow? Yeah, view up on IV is like different than the rest of the world, I guess.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Look at that push, baby. Keep it going.
Gotti, you have more than 100 shares, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
I was say, I mean, if you're looking to hold for a while, or if you want to, I know you don't do much recovered calls, and you're kind of doing it on the run. Probably not the best idea, but it's not the worst idea either, depending on your average. Also, ES pushing here. We got 500 lots sitting at 4304, 800 lots in at 4305. So no one wants us to push. Like I said, we break 4300, we might see 4310 in a hurry, but they're trying to slow it down. 4305 is also a pretty major resistance point. Nolan's pointed this out a couple times. Is your average like 43 or something, Gotti? 43, 45?
It's a mixed average. I have like some 47, some one sec.
You're good, you're good. I'm just saying, July 16, $50 strikes are going for $750. So that would take whatever your average is now down by $700.
Damn, eh?
Okay. If you're into that at all, I know it's kind of on the run, probably not the best idea, but it's just a thought.
But that's at the money.
Yeah, but that's if he wants to scale out anyway. I mean, what the heck? Take that premium, and it's technically like getting out at 57 in a way if you do good exercise.
I want to keep my shares, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, it depends on what you want to do.
I want to steal some for tomorrow and some for next week.
Because if you want to keep some and you want to scale some out, I mean, you could just sell a call even technically if you are really bullish on it as well. So just an idea.
I just want to trade it intraday. I don't want to like intraday or swing. I don't want to I wanted to pull back again after I get out. I mean, it'll probably run without me because the launch date's coming up, right? What is the launch date's? What, 11?
I'm not even sure.
That's a weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, on the 11th. Yeah. So I guess Friday.
Oh, crap. So Friday's gonna fly because I was just about to sell the 56 calls for $1.05.
Look at you.
I'm so conflicted, bro. Fuck. But you know what? I don't. Same time, if it pulls back, I'm gonna punch someone in the face. I'll be mad as strong, you piece of shit.
That was the chance of this flight crashing.
Yeah, seriously.
Exactly.
Take a look at the 60 calls for July 16th. Those are pretty juicy, man. They're like $5, and it's still $10 out of the money. It's like getting out at 65 if you get exercise. I'm just looking at some calls for you guys.
60 for next week is easily attainable. I don't want to lose them.
Yeah, I guess. Like I said, it's a different situation.
I'm talking about like I'm generating income here. So I'm thinking the 56 for $1 for tomorrow. Or maybe even 57 or 8.
Let me look. Let me look at tomorrow.
Keep pushing that thing. Let's go. Let's get that 50. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I forgot today was Thursday. I guess $1 for a day ain't bad.
Actually, I think the 58s are better. Like safer that it may not get there.
There's now about 900 lots in at 4305. The ask is a little stacked on ES now. Not too much, but compared to the bid, definitely a little bit bigger.
So Mick, look, this is look at the chart I just posted. This is why I think 58 is safer because of that trend line up there.
Yeah, I see it. That thing's just been so volatile lately. And I can't believe it went down to 40 again.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
SPT
What up, Shaq?
rockets.
We green yet?
Oh yeah. Have you seen? Oh, this thing is up 10% on the day.
What is space?
Yeah, rockets. It's launching on the 11th, but we're launching today. Let's go.
No kidding.
Early on Sunday, from what I remember. Yeah.
That's so scary though. Like if it goes like good or bad, like Monday 4 a.m. could be crazy for the stock.
I'm sensing some fear among the internets on this Delta variant noise. Let me just share with you guys the latest study. Came out a couple days ago, big one out of Ontario. I'll post it in chat in a sec here. I'm just screenshotting some of the results.
There's a guy getting filled a ton right now at 4305. Like there's an algo or someone he's filling a lot. It has to
Dude,
be like 1,000 lots.
Space was
SPT.
$50.
He had 50. Yeah, I took some off. I don't give a shit. I took some off. I'm not gonna be that greedy.
I sold the 58 calls. I actually sold them for $1 when I was looking at the 56 were $1 like a few minutes before.
There's a little battle on ES right now. Someone's getting. I don't know if anyone saw that 4305. That little tick between there. Someone just got filled a lot. I don't know if that was someone
NQ is
selling or.
doing good.
Yo, I think my P&L is glitching because damn, bro, shit. I think IB's glitching right now.
I like I said, don't sell too early now. Don't you got the momentum on your side here? It might pull back, but you're in a good trade. You let it ride. Like I said, let your winners run. It's a good trade, Gotti. I don't want it to come back on you, but I mean, thing you got good news coming up. Markets are pushing a little bit.
But he's not holding for the weekend. Are you, Gotti? Because if you are, you better sell calls. I don't care what TJ told you not to do. This is a special occasion.
TJ would definitely say to sell calls, I think.
Well, TJ, I think, as I remember, like Gotti used to blow his option trades, and then the advice was to just stop doing it. Is that right?
Yeah, it was. Because what happens is I actually make money and I get carried away, right? Like last week I had about 4 out of 5 wins on the weeklies. The only ones I took a loss on were like, it was really small. There was 2 contracts on SPC, so it was literally like peanuts. And I just let those expire. I was like packing to go to the cottage last minute, so yeah.
All right, but you should talk to him about covered calls because I'm sure he'll give you a pass.
Yeah, definitely.
Covered calls actually are risk reducing.
Yeah, exactly. It's about like keeping money rather than making it in a way. You make money, but it's protection. It's literally that's all it is.
I'll talk to him about it. I'll see what he says. Like I'm aware he does it literally all the time for earnings and all that, but he's never advised me to yet. Probably knows my DJ ways too well,
You'll be selling naked calls in a week.
Yeah, exactly. I like, you know what? I made some money out this. Let me go buy some calls here.
We'll get you there. I know it.
Thank you,
bro.
Appreciate you guys.
Because it's a good thing to have in your back pocket for sure.
No, 100%. I'm just really confused.
I'm already 14% on my cover calls on that little pullback.
I wish I held some SPC in the smaller account, the one I sold at like 47s. I mean, it's not much anyway, but still, it pisses me off. Could have been more money.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want you saying that again, and you're selling it now, and it's at like 53 tomorrow or something. Like, I wish I held it when it was at 50. It might not happen, but it's just like I said. I'm so personally sick of doing that myself, so I'm trying to help other people. I know it's leaving money on the table hurts more than losing money sometimes.
That's facts. It's just that it feels tight because the thing is that space bullshit is on the weekend. And it's Friday tomorrow. It's
Markets
Friday
died.
night.
I don't know. There's definitely a lot of risk on there. So if you are really heavily positioned, for sure, take some off then.
But yeah, because I did have size on it. Now I feel really comfortable, and I have a ton more buying power. Now I feel happy because I got a ton more buying power, and that extra money comes in tomorrow. Clears Friday, so lit.
No, that's
Damn,
awesome.
nice.
All right, so if you see ES literally rejected right at 4305, where I was saying that guy, he filled, I don't even know how many lots went through. It was so many. It was a huge iceberg order. They just kept coming up on the book. So that'd be the new level here. I want to see 4300 hold, obviously. VWAP's at 4297, which might be a decent long potentially if the tight stop. But I'm really curious what'll happen here at 4305 after seeing that guy get filled.
And the NQ 5-minute chart looked like checkers. It's like red, green, red, green, red, green.
Yo, SBC actually get out of bed. I was gonna go take a nap earlier. I mean, I would have made more money if I did take the nap because I wouldn't have sold in the smaller account at 47.
Bro, I hate that. Or when you wake up, lose money right away, and you're like, dude, if I just slept in.
Yes, if I
just
I
did
would
it,
do a lot better if I didn't do anything.
That's crazy. Also,
No,
4305, there's 1,000 lots sitting there again. So there's someone there that does not want it to pass. But yeah, it's
Well,
funny.
did it cross 43?
Yeah, we're above 4,300. We hit 4,305, but and remember yesterday's low was 4,305, and now someone's like pinning it down. He filled a ton, so he's using that level as a major resistance right now, which it is. I mean, a daily low is always going to be a resistance if we break below it. Like it was support, but once we break it, obviously becomes resistance. Yeah, Ribisoft. So on C right now, I think it only moved like 50, 60 cents maybe, and I'm up about 20% on my calls.
That you bought today?
Yeah, I bought them at open. I actually went down. They went down against me about 5 or 6 cents. Now I'm up 5 cents, but I'm holding them.
Nice.
I got some sell orders in, but I say you don't need too big of moves, and it's pretty steady. I don't know. I like that. I'm so biased. I hit like a few 10 baggers with that ticker, so that's why I like it.
We took the partials off, like a good chunk off on SBC. Look at that, it just came right back down. Like nothing crazy. It's a small drop, but
Add them back.
Oh, it's 48.70 now.
yeah, I'll add some back here.
No, I'm kidding.
Dude,
I want to
these
see what
covered calls are sold as like 50% now.
No
The
way.
volatility is insane.
Well,
Yeah, well,
tough. Like it does, like you add and then it like melts another couple dollars usually.
Yeah, no, don't add. I was just kidding. No reason to add. Oh, Ravensov, you killed that. That was like really good idea.
So it's like 40 between 35 and 45, like say 40, not 50. So it's yeah, the bid and ask are like 60, 70, and I sold it for $1.05.
Wait, 105 or 150?
1.05,
Okay.
and the bid is now 61 cents to 73 cents on the ask.
All right, I'm watching ES here at this 43.05. So like I said, someone's trying to hold this down. This could get fun if they squeeze this guy. Here it's getting filled right now. Watch the tape here on ES.
I love days like this. Like I looked at my phone. It was SPY was at like low of day, and then I was like, I'll just look later, have some breakfast, come back just after the rip to the new high of day. It's like it's so fun.
Yeah, no, I do too. I like volatility. By the way, that 43.05 guy just got crushed.
Dude, I was down like at the beginning of the day. I was down 6.5%. Right now, I'm down only 0.5%.
This thing might hit. We might see 43.20s. I was saying earlier too, if we have a day similar to the last few days, we are going to end up around 43.20 most likely. As in like a day where we tank and move up. Here we go. Here's 43.10 possibly.
Damn, it's wow.
Not trying to say I called it, but
Yeah, you said it's gonna move pretty fast after 4,300.
It's what, July 6th low pivot point that we're just kind of breaking through here.
I literally just took a long on that breakout of 43.05.
So next up, July 7th low day.
What was that, Shrex? My bad.
Oh, just next up on the S&P here on ES, I'm thinking is that 43.20, if we can reach that today.
Yep, same here. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe that was the low of what was that? I think you just said this Tuesday.
Yeah, July 7th. Yeah.
Gotcha. I can't think of dates in July. I can't believe we're in July already. Like,
No, we're in
none of
July.
this makes
Yeah.
sense, bro.
We're in July 7th. What do you mean the low of July 7th? 6th.
6.
It's
Right.
July.
It's July 8th, the rate is soft.
What? Shrex, what day is it?
July 8th right now.
Damn.
July 7th
Oh, it
was
is
yesterday.
8th. So
Rate
why
of
is my
soft's lagging
chart saying
IRL.
that? No, the IB is like messing with me.
Is that what you needed me this morning? Is to tell you what day it is?
There's 43.10 printing, guys.
Wow, why is IB saying the wrong date?
I'm just glad your trades are working out okay. You're looking at like the wrong date, maybe.
I'm gonna make money. He's a printer.
I gotta show you this guy.
Bro, this ES move is just amazing. I'm so glad I took that trade. Holy crap. It's only good for like 5 points right here, but I'm glad I noticed it.
Shit, I was adjusting my stop and it pulled back on me. IB does a stupid thing, you know, like with TD, you can go more than whatever share size you actually have on the order. I was trying to adjust it and it pulled back. I would have stopped that in profit.
See how I'm mousing over on the last bar in the daily chart and it says 7.7?
Yeah.
Weird.
That threw me off.
Very weird.
Okay, so where's NQ now? Did we close that trade or not?
What's your average, if you don't mind?
My average on NQ?
Yeah.
It's actually below the day. It's like, let's see, 536.
Cool, man. If you want my unbiased opinion, I'd hold that. I'd let it ride. I mean, you're doing good today. You already hit your profit targets and stuff. I know your port might be down a little bit, like you said, but man, let that thing ride. Like, we're above VWAP. ES is pushing over some resistance levels here. We got Tesla trying to go maybe even green. That's just my opinion, though.
So 675, 683 is literally the target. Actually, let me recalculate that because we made a new low since I took that.
I'd look to hold that for. I mean, just hold it. You're up like 100 points.
Yeah, 680.5 is the 50 retrace. And I was gonna exit like 5 points before, just to be safe, because I was planning on going to sleep. I was gonna leave that thing.
Yes, Mick, the SBC ad, my boy, cash money.
Let's go. Like I was gonna say, it came down, but I was probably gonna come right back. Yo, you're killing that today. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, all right?
Yes, you are my reminder.
Chill out, chill out.
This is the least degen I've been using all these little stops, exit strategies on IB.
Oh, you use that exit strategy thing? I don't know what to do with that.
It's like I like it, you know. It calculates everything for you. I wasn't using it much before when I was being a degenerate, but me and Mick had a talk, and I said I'd be more civil and more conservative. So I've been using it. TD doesn't have any of this shit, right? So look at that, pushing right back up. Let's get that 50s, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, man, let that thing run. You could maybe take off some of those ads again at 50, but I'd hold it for a break above. See what it can do over 50. I mean, you never know. It's going to be some FOMO setting in soon. If not already.
What are you talking about? An NQ trade?
No,
you're
you're talking about space.
Rockets.
Oh.
We'll just
Right,
nickname the Rockets from here on.
That top is huge today on space. So you've got a tweezer top with highest volume of the day on the 5 minute, right at $50. Like if that doesn't break, it could be a big intra morning top. Just my 2 cents on that. And it's also a trend line from June 30th high of day. A little bit of this action going on. Posted in chat.
Yeah, June 30th, July 6th.
Just sharing that. Just some food for thought for stops. I mean, you might want a partial exit at 48.50 or something.
Oh, I took it off. I closed it out on this pushback up, and I'm gonna wait for it now. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, this is. Oh god, you got it. You're pro, man.
Oh no, nowhere near pro, but thank you, bro. Much love. Thanks for calling it out as well. I just waiting to see if it was pushing back to the 50, and I've been trading it in and out. Right, I took off good chunk, added it around 48 when Mick was talking about it. I took it off again, so. I still have it in one account left on TD, so yeah. But now I've got a ton of buying power. I didn't realize how much buying power SBC took up.
Oh, what type of margin do you have on IB?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. How do you find out on IB what the margin you're using is? Like
You
how
would
much?
have
You have to
T
fish.
or whatever.
How much do you have? I don't know what shows on it.
In Canada, we don't get portfolio margin like you do in the States.
Oh,
Oh, Gotti's in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
The big T dot.
Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Oh shit, my phone's gonna die too when I'm trading orders off this thing.
This is
Oh
what
yeah,
happened to me this morning because I was up all night and my phone died 2 minutes before the open.
I saw you type that. I was just kind of juggling to myself. Good timing.
Yeah.
How you
And I
doing,
wanted
Ali?
to be like able to close that Tesla put.
I've got a meeting with Lego in 12 minutes. Do you remember that one?
You guys are gonna build a castle or what?
No, it's not actually. It's just that's the
I'll
tickers. The SPAC.
steal. I'm just
Dude.
gonna listen.
That is so weird you just said that. I just got some mail. I sell stuff on eBay, and I literally just got some Legos. I literally just looked at them, and then you just said that. That was kind of weird.
I forget who their target was. Legato, right?
Yeah, they bought Algoma Steel in Canada.
Oh, right.
The company, and they just got like $420 million from the feds to reduce their carbon in steelmaking.
Damn.
And it trades at 2 times EBITDA versus comps at like 4. So
$10
I guess
right now.
like these relative comps thing it's just like not working for me these days. So I should stop.
Yeah.
Looking at discounts to other really expensive stocks. I know SNPR is a sore spot for you. It's just like got to find companies that are actually making money.
Yeah, it's like one little tool in the shed, right? Of like the whole picture is the comparable to comps, in my opinion. I think I've been duped into putting too much weight into that. It should be this, right? It should be that.
Yeah. Solid Power should be a $10 billion market cap.
No kidding. I really like Solid Power, but we'll have to wait. I think till DSPAC maybe, or news.
Yeah. I spent 5 hours yesterday on Cano Health. It's really interesting.
Dude, I was preaching them from the moment they sold off when they announced the target, because I looked at the deck closely and I was like, this is such a smart decision for them to choose them as a target. They're like it's such a cash cow.
Like crazy.
Sorry guys, just a heads up, I closed my NQ long. I'm not gonna nurse it, but you could take some off if you have a larger size position and keep the rest running.
You
that's
took it off?
amazing. That's a great. Did you keep it from the whole time?
Yeah, I scalped and I lowered my average too.
That's amazing. That's good for you for staying in that trade.
Wait, and I'll be pressured by Mick to hold diamond hands.
Dude, I would have held it, but I'm glad you did good
I
too.
think it will continue.
I said I'm long ES on still 43.05 here. I already scalped. Can't believe it's actually going to 43.20. Not sure.
I'm also breaking even on the portfolio here, so I got no complaints.
I don't either. I'm moving my stop up to, what do I want to move it to? Let me see. How much profit do I want to secure?
When can I sell wish calls?
Yeah, I'm hoping it breaks out of 1120 here, and then I might write some.
I bought mine back yesterday, actually. My October 15. I wasn't planning on ever doing it, but now, excuse me, I'm up I have 300 shares naked pretty much, so I'm just going to wait. $10 average. I'm in no rush to sell calls personally, but wished I sold more when it was 15. But coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, I missed a couple golden opportunities, but I've hit a couple golden ones, so can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna catch them all. Like, to expect that is just kind of nonsense. Just catch what you can, and I want to catch the real juicy move though, because if we do get what we want, if we do get it up to $20 or whatever, right? Like it'll be really worth it. Even if we missed a few opportunities here and there, if we get that move that we wanted, that'll be really worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna exercise those calls, the $10 calls, if it ends in the money tomorrow. I'll just exercise them.
Are they week? They expire tomorrow?
Yeah, I think. I mean,
Gotcha. I wasn't sure which
yeah,
date
July
yet.
9th. July 9th, $10 calls.
We really need a green candle today on Wish and a bit of a higher level tomorrow. Set that as a pivot.
I love that it held 10 though. I'm not gonna lie. I saw it at like 10:03 or something pre-market, and I just closed my eyes. I'm like, oh dang it! It's like I'm really gonna be down on this after I was up 40%.
I actually had orders to buy some more shares at 980 open for pre-market.
Yeah, a little stop hunt, right? I was thinking they're gonna do that. I was like, oh, they're definitely gonna stop hunt it. I can't believe they didn't. To be honest, they're probably
Yeah.
pissed.
I thought it would flash down at open or something.
There's probably so much liquidity and shares down there.
There
Hey,
was,
Nick,
I
look
mean,
at NQ. Wow.
ooh, off of what is that?
Off of the 50, well, a
55
little
minute?
higher than the 50 retrace.
Yeah, I paper hands my.
Or it's like
my long.
$80, 680, I think.
I took my long off at 43.14, so like 9 points. I kind,
Alright.
of kind of paper hands that, to be honest.
I mean, this could just be a bounce and it will continue.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that Wish is forming an inverse head and shoulders on the daily?
I mean, I saw somebody point that out on Twitter, I think, and it's tough because of that 2-day like boner that happened.
Right.
Everything was
Sorry, you
kind
said
of
Wish is short head and shoulders on what time
It,
frame?
it looks like an inverse head and shoulders on the
yeah.
daily.
You got April's rally to the low, then June's rally.
The problem is, like, if I draw long-term fibs, like I don't really have any support until we get back to the lows. So
Yeah, this will probably look better on the 4-hour.
And volume is really the key for doing TA on Wish, really. Like, it's tough to put a whole lot of weight into May.
that's a good point. I have one question for you guys, and then I've got to go to this meeting. I set up a block trade monitor on my Bloomberg for options flow, which it means that I don't have to pay for that elsewhere. It's
Sweet.
delayed now, but I'll get real-time access. So I can put in the number of options per like block purchases. I put it at 1,000. What would you do it to filter out the noise? This is for individual tickers, like across the market.
Number of contracts? 1,000, you're saying? Or
Yeah, 1,000 of contracts.
These are.
can you do
this
dollar
is
amount?
options.
I might be able to put dollar amount, but as far as I know, no.
I'm not following Flow that much. Who else is? It's like 1,000. I know Dre follows it quite a bit. He subscribes to a service.
It varies. So if you can do percent change, that would really be the.
Or dollar amount put into the
Yeah,
option.
dollar amount is a really good idea too.
But 1,000 is going to be huge, really, when you think about it.
Well,
Can you put other
take
filters?
out like Amazon and Tesla, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to see. But I'm going to keep fiddling with it and see if I can come up with maybe dollar amount or something. Somebody's buying a lot of puts on RVLV.
Yeah, 1,000 or you play with it, man. I mean, you see what comes in, start low, and then maybe move up if there's too much noise.
Somebody is buying wish calls, 12 strike, July 16th expiry.
I don't think you can filter those out ever, Beg, on other services either. You have to just distinguish yourself if you think it's a spread or not. Oh, they're piling at AMC today. Yeah, they are.
Ape Strong, SBC and AMC.
Guys.
Dude, my friend literally yesterday texted me. He's like, "Yeah, AMC is supposed to go up tomorrow. Do you have any options?" I'm like, "No, not really." And he bought it at $40 today with no basis, and he didn't even care. He's the one that was texting me to sell, and now he's up $6. Oh my god!
Jesus, don't you just love it when they're right? You know, by accident.
Dude, he told me to buy NEG at 16 the other day. He's like, "Yeah, we should buy NEGG. It's down today." Because I told him about it at $20, and he's like, "Oh, that looks pretty cheap." Because he doesn't really know. I'm not trying to like make fun of him, but he doesn't know anything about it, right? So he's got that beginner's luck right now.
He's a fine-tuned ape.
Yeah.
Dave. And then they get carried away. We all have. 1 second, guys. Please like the YouTube stream if you're listening. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
So if you took the Tesla long at 626, you'll be up $17. Unbelievable bounce.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Like, that's wild. Wow. What a nice one. I had SPY calls at the low. I don't even want to look at the price of those calls. I was buying 430 strike expiring tomorrow. Those are probably worth so much right now. They're now in the money, 80 cents. I sold for 40%, so.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, they're probably up like 200 right now, though.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Whoa, the Jake? Daniel? How you doing, baby?
Well, I'm not working for once. That's a change.
Very good. Are you trading with us today?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Trading space rockets with us? We're about to tap that 50 mark.
50 what?
$50. 50 pesos. Now, we already hit 50 today. We're about to tap
50.
again.
Let's go 50, guy.
50 cents and let's do it. I'm holding my main position just for you, Mickey. My biggest position. It's got a couple hundred shares left on that one.
Yeah, dude, let it ride, man. Like, worst case, like, you just make less profit. I mean, that's a good position to be in, right? You don't know where it's gonna go. Also, Tesla, 645 here, just went green on the day.
More food stamps, baby.
People were freaking out this morning, eh?
A little bit. I
It
was
was quiet.
too, to be honest.
I did say, I did mention don't freak out and do anything that you'll regret.
Yeah.
I was dead asleep, sleeping straight through it. And my
Damn.
is
I wish.
So.
Okay,
And
Biggs
my
popped
wife woke
in
up
and spoke
2
some,
hours after the. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying K-Biggs popped in and spoke some common words. I looked at the headlines like Delta variant. I was like, psh, go back to sleep.
Yo, I actually did sell a couple shares of AMD in the morning, but it's okay because I took off at 90, 95. Don't want to be, stuck in a bag hold, but it's okay. It was small size, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be stuck in that bag hold from 70s, like I am.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, man.
Haven't sold a dime of it.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. You sell any calls on that?
No.
Nice little casual flex there. I see you, girl.
Get a flat top on Wish here. Let's see. Do we want to trade this?
SoFi high
Leave it
day.
alone.
I actually took off half of my entry from the 70s in the retirement at 95 and left the other 50%.
Zenki ripping because Tesla is.
Not really.
It's about to, though.
Oh yeah.
Not much else is really moving much. It's like Tesla's carrying the market right now.
That's surprising. That's funny because people were super bearish this morning on Tesla, but I understand. It was like, oh damn, it's 6:45 already. Yo, my boy.
Here comes a potential 4320 test on ES. This is like the max I was expecting. I can't believe we're already there at noon, but yeah.
What
Not gonna
is
lie.
max on what? On Tesla?
No, I was saying I didn't think ES would get much above 4320. If I didn't even
Ah.
think we'd get there. I was saying like that would be like best case scenario. I can't believe we're already there.
Yo, is this really a ticker? Ripster just posted LMFA. It's just missing O. I can't believe that's a real ticker.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one ran like stupid hard for no reason once. Like I'm talking like 1,000% kind of thing.
What?
Yeah, it's running right now. That's why he posted it.
I'm not kidding. That shit. I don't need new backwards.
I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of a different one. My bad.
No, that one did go like 1,000%.
No, the one I'm thinking went for like $10 to like 180. It was like Liberty Holding or something. Some really random company. Ran for no reason.
They were all in on that one too. All those gurus.
If the one time we get into some shit that they're in, it doesn't work, At least hasn't worked yet.
Yeah, I wanted to DM you and apologize about that one. I feel so bad.
It's all love.
No, I got in a few of other ones, and they worked really well for me. I'm like, you know what? Let me get. I don't like telling people because they're like I'm kind of following pumps. I don't recommend it. But like I was like, let me tell Gotti about this one. Maybe it'll work out. That's the only one that didn't go.
But thank you for including. Nah, it's all good, bro. You actually saved me because remember I wanted to go and add some size, and you're like, no, chill, don't add no more.
Yeah,
So
strictly lotto, small size.
it's okay. It's like profit I can make back in like a day of trading, max like 2 days. It's like. And I didn't get shares on it. Luckily, I just got the calls. Actually, I have time on the other ones. I have till January, right? So
I was gonna say those ones actually still might be fine, but
the July ones are going to shit. But it's only like $200-$300, so whatever. It's nothing.
Yeah, no, the other ones I straight up bought at the high. Like they've only gone down.
Yo, Spicy, my bad. Spicy just under 50 right now.
Yeah,
we broke 50. Let's go. Let's go. Get the dollars, boy.
Tell me, let that thing run over 50. Like I said, FOMO's setting in right now. People want to get in before the event and whatnot,
I'm gonna regret selling these calls.
I'm regretting that I sold the in the first account, not the second. Second one is okay. I made money on it twice.
Ribisoft, you fully hedged, or you got room to sell a few more?
No, I sold all.
Gotcha.
What's the hedge thing he's talking about?
Well, if it's a covered call, you need to hold shares to sell calls against. So basically, when you short a call and it expires in the money, you're supposed to provide shares for the person who bought the calls from you. So if you have calls, you just give it to them. If you don't, you have to buy it at the market price. You understand that?
Oh yeah, no. I appreciate you teaching me. I just meant like I was just trolling him because he was talking about hedging. But thank you for teaching me.
Sorry.
No. I always appreciate the education from all you guys. Appreciate it. I will get on covered calls this year just because of you and Mick.
Yeah, you'll have no choice because we're just gonna annoy you so much. You'll be like, dude, all right, I'll just sell some stupid call.
Yeah, you guys know me. I'll literally tell you guys, oh, I did this shit. I won't even be shy about it. If it messes up, whoops, okay, whatever, move on with my day.
Turbo scanner, man, today is going crazy.
Oh, let me take a look at that.
Yeah, I need to get my iPad set up again so I can do that. I used to have my screens and my iPad set up so I could watch the turbo. Because the turbo scanner is like insane. Like, it's really good for seeing what's going on.
I did too, but then when work started, I switched that screen back to I plugged it into the laptop. Actually, I could use the other screen. I've been trying something new with my trader view setups. I went back to like my old setups, which was like I never missed a thing. And I was like laser focused on like one or two tickers, and it's been working out really well actually. That's been one of my biggest changes in the last week. I decided, I need to get serious with my trading again and stop messing around. So yeah. Thank you, Lemonize. You're the best. TSPWR on that. I sold that, I think, just around 32 yesterday. I think just under before it melted. That was just luck. That wasn't even. That was like I saw the rest of the solar run up, and I didn't have the other one anymore at JKS. But then I looked at the other ones that I had from solar, and I saw that, and I took size off.
Look at space right in the middle of those green buttons.
Yeah, this should better move.
Snuck in there.
And so many reversal bangers today. Unreal.
Dude, the last 3 days, literally the same thing, dude. Like today's drop was before the market opened, but the last 2 days was intraday, big drops and rips. And then today, same thing. Crazy, man.
It's actually I don't like that pattern. It's actually
I hate it. It's like
it's actually
scary as
bearish
hell.
to me. Yeah. They keep getting people hung up, right? Buying calls and then
that's what I was saying. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Like people are buying these dips in air quotes, right? Because these aren't even dips. We're talking like 60
and then
points off
holding.
highs. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, we're going back to the highs. And then one day we drop like 200 points or something wild. No, I agree though. I don't like that pattern. It is it's just weird, huge dips and then we just rip straight away. I mean, I don't know what's sustainable or what's not anymore, but
you know what else I know? TSM at 120s, I trimmed. I'm so proud of that shit. Only thing is A, B, and B that pisses me off because there's so many times at 155 I was like, should I trim? I'm like, nah. And then it comes back down. It goes to 140s, comes back up, and I could have trimmed that. Like I didn't have a lot of size on it though, but I could have really added some profits to the IB account. It pisses me off.
Hey, Mick, you here?
yes, sir. What's up?
What kind of car do you think that is in the chat that is posted?
I don't know. It looks like I don't even know. It's an electric car, I'm assuming. It looks sweet. I like it.
It's not electric, I can tell you that.
Is that a Lotus or?
It's a Lotus, yeah. They just came out with a new car for 2022. It's called the Amira. They're going to have 2 different engine options in it. One from the Avira, and then they're also taking the new age AMG 4-cylinder engines from the C63 Mercedes, and they're gonna throw it in there, and it's gonna have a ridiculous amount of power.
Yeah, it's kind of like
power to weight ratio would be insane. This thing is like very light.
I like that body. I like that body a lot. I like the Eclipse too a little bit. I think it's called. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I do like it. But that one right there, that's way sexier. They did a good job.
So the sticker price on that car is gonna be like $70K starting.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cheaper than their previous models. Like I don't remember what the name of the model is, but it was like 99, between 99 and 110.
Yeah, that's the Avira, I think.
Yeah. And it looked like it was smaller than this one.
This one is actually super light.
You got a new car, Jake? That's nice. Congrats.
Yeah.
You bought it for me.
We out here, just balling it up.
Feel that. Hey, anybody take that save entry? Probably not. That's okay. Don't worry about
it. Shit. Wait, was it the day that Tony called it out, or for you mean intraday, like today?
Like today. Bottom ticking, bro.
Shit. Why didn't you call me, bro?
I don't know.
You wrote it in chat or what?
Yeah, remember when we were having a discussion with Tony? I was like, Rod, wait for that trend line to tag, and lo and behold, today we tagged.
Please tell me it didn't rip yet.
I mean, it's up over $1 right now. So I don't know.
Okay. See, that makes me sad. Next time, man, just say hi, Gotti. I got something. I was too busy trading SPC though. It's up 11% today, or was up 11. It's like up 10 now. So I closed at 2 out of the 3 positions. I'm a happy man.
All right, boys. I'm gonna step out for lunch. I'll be back.
It means the
Okay.
market's about to go up, y'all.
Yeah, and now about to rip.
You, K-Bakes, you traded any yesterday? I don't know if you caught any.
No, I didn't know. I'm sitting on my VIX hedge and playing some save right now. You know, it's a good
Nolan's
day.
posted some good levels, as usual.
As usual, that's right.
Well, there's like some kind of pullback happening, I guess,
I don't know, what one?
on the whole market. My portfolio.
Sell everything.
went
A
down.
little bit. I mean, yes, like I said, I didn't expect it to really break the 43.20. Like I said, that was my max. So, I mean, if we close anywhere around here, to me, that's a really good day. VWAP on ES is 42.98. NQ is 14.634. So we got a little bit of breathing room there. Yeah, I'm just wondering. So I saw that guy at 43.05. I don't know if he was getting short, but I'm wondering if he's gotten out yet or not, or if he's looking to maybe get more. But if that guy's not out yet, then yeah, we could definitely break 43.20.
He bought at what level? 43.05?
I'm pretty sure he was short 43.05. Like it was huge. He was throwing up 800 lots. He threw up a couple 600 lots. He didn't get filled on those, but like it was an iceberg order. It kept coming up on the book. Like it would show 600, come down to 500, and instantly an algo would put back 600 on the book.
So you think he's being squeezed right now?
I don't know. It's only 10 points. This guy's, I'm sure that's not much for someone with that kind of size.
Well, it could be someone like a whale who bought at the bottom and he's lightening his position.
Maybe. I don't think he would have done it there though, because why would you do it on a? I mean, it's a major resistance level. Like, I know that's a good place to sell. I know it's a good place to sell, but if you're a whale and you're going to sell there, like then you're just going to completely stop the move. To me, that'd just be so stupid. Like if you're a whale, like you'd want to be buying at resistance to try to like push it, I think, rather than sell. Especially if you have a good average. I mean, what's the point? That's just my opinion. I have no idea how whales act or anything. No idea.
Well, I guess it depends on what kind of whale we're talking about.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know how many lots got filled. It was hard for me to track, but it was several hundred, probably 500 to 1,000 at least.
Yeah, that was all me. That was all me. Hey, Douglas, what are you posting here?
Just the counter to how people are scared about the Delta. We are on the same page, but just I found this new study that was just out yesterday, I think, in Ontario, and they're showing that the Pfizer, Moderna vaccines and AstraZeneca are actually the same or better, more effective than against the standard strain.
So we got an alpha, a beta, a gamma, a delta.
There's a bunch of other ones, but this study was alpha's the original, yeah. But this study was about those three
strains like we name hurricanes, bro. I'm telling you, we're just coming up with shit.
It's just I like to post this because people need to understand like the issue is hospitalization rate and death maybe, but hospitalization is really the main one, and the vaccinations are showing to be better against these
Wait, what's
strains.
which one is which column?
Sorry, I didn't. Pfizer is the left, Moderna is the middle, and AstraZeneca is the right.
Ah, so Moderna is actually more effective against
And
Delta than Pfizer.
UK did a similar study in June, and they found slightly better results too. So it's just like we're not going to be
So
crowding
everybody was
ICUs.
like trying to find Pfizer, right?
Yeah, Moderna's better. That's what I got. I like it. Feels good in my body.
You can feel it in your body. I don't know if that's a good thing, bro.
Got superpowers now, guys.
Oh no.
Me and Moderna, we get along.
My mom texted me to go get that. I was so stressed watching my positions tank yesterday. I was like, yo, don't message people on no vaccine right now. I got real problems going
The
on.
thing is, where's the Invax vaccine and all this? Where's that at?
Oh yeah, they keep
Anywhere?
pushing it back. They keep delaying it.
Oh,
I knew you were going to say something like that.
I'm pushing it back. Okay.
I love
Well,
how
I'm
David.
answering a question. It's not like I like it. I just heard about it because my ex-sister-in-law was actually holding for Novavax, and she was like, "Screw it." She lives in New York, and she's like, "Oh, this is not gonna come anytime soon." And she's being peer pressured by New York, basically. So she just took Pfizer.
Yeah, there we go. Pfizer gang or die.
That's so jokes. The way Hibbix asks, I just know him so well now. I know when he's trolling. You know, like, where's that thing? Like he's so curious. Like, where to go?
Definitely trolling. Definitely trolling.
That's jokes.
Yeah, I wasn't one of the. I hardly do any bio stuff. If you know me, like I don't do any bio plays. I only have AbbVie. That's it.
Sorry to interrupt. I
That's
gotta
a
get
good one.
going, guys. I will be back for Power Hour and stuff. I got some work to do. Good luck.
Skirt.
All right.
Wait.
It's
Where are
good
we
to
going?
have you today.
What are we doing with Tom Mac? What the hell? How am I gonna trade now?
You got it.
Bro,
You got
where
it.
are you going?
I got some work. I gotta make some real money out here. You know?
Whatever.
I got work to do. No, I gotta go to my warehouse. We're getting a little shipment. I gotta go take it off the truck.
Bro, we're
I drive
trust
the
fund
forklift.
babies. We're trust fund babies. We don't need to work. Where are you going? Quit lying.
Even kids.
I know
he's
you
got
are
three-
with your new lake house, all right? But
Collect your
not me.
stimmy and stay.
Yeah, get your stimmy on.
I'm open for donations. I mean,
Timmy with
all
the
right,
gym.
I'll be back.
yeah?
Though. I'll be back. Talk to you guys later.
You need to
Okay.
get married and have some babies so you can get more stimmies.
Take care,
This
bros.
is true. This is true.
Babies make money.
Big facts nowadays.
Facts. I don't have no babies, but you know, I could use some.
Oh boy, I don't know if that's a good idea.
I wonder if anybody went and adopted a bunch of kids to collect Daniel Asana.
I will do it.
Oh,
Don't tell me.
we get a child tax credit till the year 2025. Oh, adoption agency, here we come.
Yeah. How many of those can I take?
Yeah, I'll take all 12.
5. Shit, I'm gonna raise an army of kids.
Yeah, I'm just flooding the chat. This is my chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry for flooding the chat.
Do whatever you
Flood it all
want.
you want.
You have reached a level where you can flood the chat.
There you go. Taking no trades today. Lame.
Here I just SPCE and I did add to T-Dog and Airbnb.
Oh, I added to GoPro, you guys. Did anybody do that? I posted it yesterday.
You did.
$10. I added calls though.
Oh,
But I bought them cheap.
I'll probably regret it later that I didn't buy them, and I'm like, yo, why didn't I buy it when it hit 10, man? But I'm gonna try to.
The underlying went to 10. No, it didn't. It didn't quite get to 10, but it was close. $10.10.
Ah, that's close enough. That's
Now it's $10.66.
Jeez, Louise.
That looks good, bro. Good entry there. I like the chart.
It's a sniper.
Yes. Thank you. I actually don't know how, like, when the market opened, I had a bunch of orders executing, and it's like order filled. And I'm like, I don't know what these orders at. And I haven't actually looked at the GoPro contract.
I got you, fam. Check this.
I
There's
love
the
Quebec Sport. It's always beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I had yesterday.
That looks good, dude.
Yeah, I bought the leaps for January.
I wish I
don't know,
closed.
when does an option become a leap? Like what distance warrants it being called a leap?
So TJ's always defined it as being at least a year out. That would be a leap in determination. But I'm sure you could swing a 8 to 10 month one and give it the same rating.
I think, correct me if I'm wrong, it's usually considered 1 year, but 6 months and up is still a leap, right?
I mean, it's a subjective
yeah.
term. It's not really a hard.
But I guess 1 year is like the standard, right? Generally, you guys know
Right,
more.
right,
I
yeah.
don't know shit about options.
According to TJ, right? That's what I've always learned.
Okay, so this is not a leap. It's like a hop.
Or a skip. Yeah.
Skip. I can't wait, y'all.
I
I'll be
buy
right.
hops.
I'm gonna do some human stuff. I haven't ate or any of that stuff yet, so literally only reason I got out of bed because of SPC. I couldn't trade it in bed anymore, so.
All right, now you're refreshed and ready to tackle the day.
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
one hacked my Instagram.
Someone hacked your Instagram.
Yeah,
Yeesh.
I forgot.
Don't
I
you
didn't have
have?
I didn't have two
Yeah.
factor, so I just added it. My bad. My bad, world. For spamming you.
Two factors the way to go until someone from the phone company messes with you. You guys heard about that?
Do I want to?
Yeah. I mean, it could happen to you. Like some guy who works at, like, say, let's not name names so nobody would think it happens at a specific company, but some guy who works at your cellular company could reprogram your number on a different SIM, and then they will get your codes and log in as you. So usually the hacker knows somebody who works at the phone company, like any of the grunts who work at the phone company, like in the mall or whatever. And they could just program your phone. Like they come up to them and say, "Here, can you program this phone number on another SIM? I'll give you $200." And the guy does it, not knowing. I mean, he knows he's doing something illegal, but he's not involved in the hack and in the crime behind the hack. It's not $200. I think when I heard about it in the news, it was like $1,000.
Shit. I'm okay. Thank you for the insight, bro. I got some business I need to go handle then.
Well, I don't know how you're going to handle it. There's nothing you could do. They arrested that guy. I mean, there's more than one, obviously, but there's one case that they arrested him, and they have him on TV when they're like confronting him in his garage and stuff. Good job, Cram. NQ is hitting 14,700 here. ES is at 43.19. Might try the 43.20. Okay, ES is at 43.20. Yep, it crossed it.
That little headline about Santander blocking payments. Yeah, they're a big bank, but joke's on them. Binance accepts transfers via credit card. Like it's they predominantly want people to do bank transfers, but to me that's it's like a nothing. If someone wants to buy crypto, they'll just transfer to a different bank or use a credit card, then pay off the credit card.
Wow, $22 on Tesla, guys. That would be crazy. If we fill that QQQ gap today, that would just be like, that wouldn't be right.
Sure, with this market, you could kind of deem it normal.
No, but I think it's just
It'd be
gonna
dirty, yeah.
mean that the next day is just, it might get uglier. You know?
Which wouldn't be a bad thing. Hmm?
Well, I want to see 15K because that's really the top of that channel. And every time it touches that top, it tanks to hell. Like every time it touched that top band, it went down by about 10%. Like it in the last 3 times it did it, or the 2 times it did it, it was 10% each. All right, guys, I think I'm going to go to sleep. I can't keep my eyes open anymore. Have a good rest of your day, and I hope you and I close green today.
cracking?
Ray, how you doing?
How are you?
Man, I mean, I missed the fun moves this morning because I'm not a morning trader, but just kind of watching, not doing anything. Life is good though. How you doing?
Good, man. Space Moonin?
I mean, sure as hell did. You catch any of that?
No. Oh, what was that? 44 this morning. So it's basically just it's playing this $43 to $50 range. That's really all it's doing.
Yeah, it's got this interesting trend line, 3 peaks.
Just get ready for the after launch melt.
Oh man, it's gonna be glorious. See this? I'm just posting this space chart here. I mean, this could be the top today.
Yeah, exactly.
See that massive doji off that trend? Like, it could be a nice short here. I'm really tempted actually, but I'm waiting.
Where's the downtrend line go to? On the top.
Oh man, yeah, I didn't even notice that. Look at that. I mean, it's definitely not tight. You have to kind of fudge the wicks to hit it, but
That's funny. Yeah, I've just been taking some time off. I have a few days off actual work, and so I've just been kicking it with the baby, sleeping and getting some rest.
nice. How old's your baby?
8 months.
Oh, nice.
Fresh, yeah. And I kept noticing that, like, I kept playing NQ, and I was like, oh, it's got to reverse, and it just kept going higher and higher. And in my head, I was like, I kept sitting at home, like, why do I keep thinking stuff is just going to reverse and reverse? Like, I got to stop fighting the tape because I think something's too high. So I need time away so I can come back and look at the markets with fresh eyes, not knowing what it's done over the last week. Like, I just need to see what's in front of me.
Yeah, dude.
It's freaking annoying. This is definitely this is like a aggressive bull market as far as the indexes go. Stocks did a nice pullback I saw over the last couple of days. So
Yeah, we've had some huge separation across different sectors, like even amongst growth, like you see some that really have suffered and haven't rallied much, but some that are cracking like crazy.
yep.
But the ones that are going still like nuts.
Ooh, Airbnb hit 140 perfectly this morning.
You decide to jump in yet?
I was literally last night. I was like, you guys, 140 to 142. That's going to be the spot.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's what happens when you. That's okay. My plan was to just get some 3 to 6 month options because I mean 6 months from now this thing's going to be 180. I mean once they do their first earnings and you see the revenue that they're going to get based off of this travel freaking shit that's going on, like it's going to be crazy. Like it's going to be more than they had before. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be profitable, but the revenue difference is going to be huge.
Netflix actually pumping off of that news, that rhymes news.
I'm not sure.
Someone explained to me why that's a deal. Why that's a good deal. Who's Sonda Rhimes?
Damn, Tilray hit $15. That was perfect.
Oh, thanks, Barry. I had no idea. So a popular producer basically will help create new Netflix original content, I'm assuming.
K-Biggs, I need your help. Oh, he on deafen. All right, we tapping the 50 again.
Yo, you want to hear something hilarious?
Yeah.
Last night, Wonder Boy Jim Cramer gave his list of stocks to buy on a dip. One of them was none other than Wells Fargo.
No.
Yeah, dude.
What a legend. What a damn legend, huh?
So crooked, man. It's such a racket, all this noise.
It's nuts. I remember I used to kind of, take a look at CNBC, whatever they're posting. Now I'm just like, I don't even care. I don't check it. I think today was the first time I checked in like ages, and I saw VIX was up like 12%. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna die today.
Yeah, I was just on Twitter looking for any kind of decent analysis of Wells Fargo right now. Finding nothing, obviously, other than stuff like this.
That's just hilarious. Mr. Creamer, Wonder Boy. I was gonna ask K-Biggs to help me out here and buy some space, but push this thing, get us a nice strong break over 50s, but he's on deafen mode, so. You see anything else moving today? I mean, other than SPC and AMC.
I mean, it looks like there's some reversals shaping up, but it's looking.
Amazon I can't play, it's too expensive. It's so ironic because I used to play it before my account was like 1/10 of this size. Now I'm just like, nah, it doesn't move enough for me to, just allocate that much cash into it.
Mm-hmm.
And personally, I feel like the option side for Amazon is just too scary for me.
IV's low. It's tough. It's a tough one to play options, in my opinion. But
and they cost a lot too. That's the other thing for me, right? So like, a small move in the wrong direction, and if I don't cut that, then I'm dead. I guess I don't necessarily have to trade. I am starting to get a little tired too. Got work at 4. I might just go grocery shopping or some shit instead and hope space breaks 50s. I took off most of my risk on the accounts. Day traded it twice on SPC, closed out the longs. So, I mean, it's not a bad day. I think we'll probably get a run up into the close tomorrow, or at least midday, just because the launch events are around the corner. So,
Is it this weekend?
from what I recall, yeah, it should be this Sunday. I'll double check though.
Damn.
Oh, hence a nice little push up. Yeah, I think it'll run into tomorrow, and I'll be pissed off that I sold it in those two accounts. For sure, I'll be salty, but at least I got out with profit. Shouldn't complain. Still will probably, but shouldn't. Should be grateful. But I was kind of concerned this morning, just because the overall market was melting. I was worried we might, fill the gap downward.
Yeah. It's interesting when the pre-market's like that, it's easy to get scared and sell some stuff. And I think that's like, if you are feeling really nervous about certain positions, that's like a sign right now. Maybe you should do something about it, hedge them or tighten them up, reduce size or something. This is a good like warning sign, or like a practice moment for a lot of people for an actual downturn event. You don't want to be caught, right, with
Yeah.
like 90% of your money in the market long.
Exactly. No, you're 100% right. I've been trimming most positions like leading up to this, from CRM, Netflix, all those. So like it wasn't that bad, but SPC I did have size on, and I think one or two other ones. So I think part of it wasn't so much that I was like down. Some of them I was kind of pissed because I didn't take profit on those, and they were just kind of ranging. And I didn't want to miss the big move because everything else had already run up. It was kind of lagging behind, so I was like, you know what, let me wait it out, and not paper handed. And it just came back down like several times, so it's kind of like salty. I was like, I could have ran this trade 2-3 times on that account, So
Yeah. And there was a 737,000 share print on DD.
Jeez, how's DD doing?
8.2 million.
I literally got 2 shares for fun just to join you guys on it.
Yeah, I'm bag holding a bit. I mean, it's like everyone's like, yeah, sell, get out, and I get that. I don't have that much, and I think once the news comes, which it will come, that they've hit in compliance now for being listed on the App Store, then it'll come back up, I think, to 14 at least.
I think you're right. I think, once they flush everyone out. Reason I actually got it, so sometimes I do this with some tickers. I don't know if you do. I'll get like 1 or 2 shares just to kind of keep it on my list, right? So, because some tickers like that, I'll just forget about them normally, right? So it just stays there on my list, and if I see that it's at a good, buying area, then I'll remember, I guess.
Are doing the same thing that Newegg did yesterday. Massive rocket up, halt on the way down, bounce near view up, channel, give people some entry opportunities, and now it's going to break high of day again.
Oh, is that Carve?
Yep, it's another Furu pump.
Too bad I only buy, mostly decent stocks and miss all those little Furu pumps,
Oh man, I don't even pay attention to it. I just saw it on my watch list today and noticed the price action was so similar to Newegg.
Pull it up, actually.
See, like it's dumb. Like I don't like Will Mead is a loser on Twitter, in my opinion, who points these low float ones out ahead of time, front runs it, and other guys get in on it who are big dudes and front run it, and then it squeezes up on a low float. People get momentum, and then they're out.
Yeah, and then everyone else is stuck holding the bag.
Well, the new ones are. It's their initiation to the pump and dump.
Yeah. Holy shit! I just saw it. It's up 248%. God damn. How come I never get rich like this, bro? Why don't I ever get these kind of stocks? Damn it. I still want to play this shit. That shit scares me because, like, we know what they do. So I would, yeah, I don't have the balls for that, honestly. I wish I did, though. If this was 3 years ago, yeah, I definitely would. Like, it's already nerve wracking when you're down on a good stock sometimes, and if you're sized in heavy, or just moderately sized, and we have a nasty market pullback or correction, to have one of those shit stocks and not know anything, no DD on it, literally a pump, nah. Like, it's nice when it's going up, when it drops 50% and you're holding your, wondering what to do with your life, and then you see go down another 30%, and then, you get margin calls, not fun,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's just if you guys ever play those, like I always like they still pay attention to TA. You just gotta play the pivot points. Like if you get up on an early pump like that and then it pulls back a little bit, just put your stop underneath the high volume pullback pivot point. Don't play like mental stops on those.
Yeah, see, that's what I was doing on the TD account, because on the Canadian side, like, placing stops is kind of weird. I had TJ try to do it for me too a while back, and it's just weird. But on IB, it's so much easier. Do you use IB, by the way?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, they got the little exit strategy and all that little cool shit. It's just so much easier for me, like a billion times easier. And I'm not using mental stops on that.
Never looked into the exit strategy.
It's a cool little tool that kind of does all the calculations for you. I was talking to Rabisoft about it today. You don't need to use it, but it's just
Oh, it's
cool.
cool. Didn't even know it existed.
It's kind of neat.
Where is that?
Let me pull it up on the app. It should just be 1 second.
Are you talking about IB?
Yeah, IB, boss.
Oh, the exit strategy, which is, I think it's like bracket orders, right?
Position, exit strategy, and then it yeah, and then it shows you your profitability, blah blah blah, your potential profit, everything. It just calculates everything for you, so you're not winging it, literally shows you. You don't have to sit there and do the math. So you kind of know if your risk to reward is garbage or not, right off the bat.
Is there a way to do that in Thinkorswim where you can just click the button and it does your bracket order automatically?
I've never used TOS, so I can't really say. Do any of you guys use TOS that can comment on that?
It's gotta be. It's gotta have a way to do that.
It's just the way that it's hitting 50 again. Oh, this volume's starting to come in on the 1 minute here. On it, you see.
But I was gonna say, how you guys are doing? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hope you guys are killing it today in your trading day.
Yes, sir. We missed you.
Yeah, man. I think about all you guys every day when I'm at work. I'm like, damn, what's happening on Discord?
What are these degens up to, huh?
Yeah, man. Like, what are you guys up to? I want to buy stuff too.
Didn't really do much buying. I'm still kind of iffy about a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna wait it out. Let's see what happens tomorrow, at least.
A lot of guys played space this morning on the rip up, and some NQ and E minis on the reversal, and that's all I've seen guys play today.
Yeah. Today, this morning, like around 4 or 5, I played RTY a couple of times. Got a nice couple of points. Felt good about that. And yeah, it's an interesting market today.
Have you seen SPCE though, Mr. Rocket, with 11% on the day?
I have not. I'm going to look at it right now.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, flat top here, ascending triangle, we call it. That 5-minute 20 EMA is holding. Below that, I'm gonna short.
So you were talking about DD earlier, DIDI, and I was
Yeah.
thinking like, yeah, it's down because all the Chinese stocks are down today. So once it stops going down, it should go back up, I believe.
Yeah, this regulatory stuff will shake out. It's just it might take a couple weeks. I've got a big shoulda, coulda, woulda with DD because I was on Canada Day. I was up like $2,000, and I looked for like a second. I was like, I should get out, and I was like, I'll get out tomorrow.
That was me this morning with RTY. Like I wish I held my short overnight, and I would have been up like $2,000. You know, if I put my own stop, I would have been fine. But it's hard trading futures. You know, one day they're gonna go inverse Gotti, and they're all gonna fail, and Gotti's gonna win.
You'll see me pounding the table like I did this morning. When I see he was running up, I'm like, boom! There we go. A rabbit saw was here too. That was fun. Honestly, it wouldn't be fun without you guys. I would just sit here. Oh, cool! I made money. All right, what the hell do I do with my life now? Okay, move on to the next thing. You know?
Yeah, like having you guys like in my circle when it comes to trading has made me more aware and conscious about my mistakes. Like if it was me by myself, I would have been like gambling. Like, all right, I'll try going long here. Oh, okay, going long here. Like I'll be like just trying to guess.
Yeah, you guys hold me accountable too. Like you remember when I first started out here, DocU, this, that. Although, DocU would have made me a lot of money if I held it, but no. The horrible risk management when I first started out, a lot of stupid shit. So yeah, thank you guys.
Wait, Gotti, so when do you really get into trading? What year and what month?
I think it's been about 4 years now, but the first 2 years were pretty degen, and then I think the last 2 years started to slowly shape up and spend more time learning and getting better at my risk management. I think my biggest problem has always been risk management for the most part, and not cutting losses fast enough.
Oh, Suya in chat. Look at that billboard. That is hilarious.
That is jokes. No way that's a Times Square.
Geo Group. I gotta check this subreddit out.
Yo, that is. I saw that the other day, and I was like, what the heck?
Go check out this Geo garbage.
Oh, is it about Geo? That's like a ticker? And they've got a subreddit and they paid for a billboard in Times Square. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's insane. Like, what's the world coming to?
I know, right? The effort for the pump, right? Oh, it's they're trying to get out of their bags, man. The chart pumped to like 11 and it's at 6. It's at $7 right now. Rescue us. That's what that is.
Yeah, so someone else can hold the bag. I mean, at least they're not as bad as Zach and those guys. Those guys are worse. So. They don't front load, get stuck together as a group, So
yeah.
Okay, that's a fake Soya though. That's a fake Soya.
Is it?
Yeah, you could tell from the color of his name.
No, he left and came back. That's him.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he left and came back like 10 times. He PM'd me yesterday.
Fake Soya wasn't last year.
It'd be funny though, fake Soya.
Fake Soya? He always leaves and comes back. Like, yo, bro, stay in one spot.
He does. He actually has a second account though too. There we go. Let's go. I can't even say the name anymore. Spicy. Let's go spicy. Where's the rabbit sauce at? Break high of date. Let's go. Run this shit up.
That's what you've been calling spicy. I've been confused. I'm like, what's it's like Wendy's? Like
Spicy.
Oh,
chicken?
we broke high of day. Let's go. Oh, that was actually rabbit sauce nickname for it.
You call it space without the A.
Wasn't somebody in space and they wanted an alert when it broke 50? Was that Dre?
I think that might have been a rabbit sauce. Shit, I don't remember now. Shit. Okay, I took some size off here on the main account. I have to manage my risk. I don't care if it goes to 55. I'll wait for the shit to pull back. I don't care.
Polestar is potentially going public with GGPI. That's the EV spin out from Volvo owned by Geely.
In talks or
in talks, could break apart. Ticker is GGPI. I just bought 30,000 shares.
I know nothing about it. Why does Volvo have an EV spinoff when they're doing EVs themselves?
I don't know. It's completely I don't know why they did that. It's a sexy car though. You should look at it.
It's probably
this is the next CCIV.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I think so. It's a Gore spec.
Okay, so it's luxury, not budget. So it's like they're gonna be like their luxury EV brand or something.
That's right.
Right on. Gores. I don't know, man. The volume's pretty big. Arrival's getting a lot of hits right now. Oh, Polestar. I didn't hear what you said. Yeah, I remember looking into them before. Really sexy. You watch, these other guys are going to jump on this. These
the Furus are going to jump on this for sure.
They love sexy cars, man. It's like a shiny rock, right? I bought some at 10:30. In talk sucks though. I hate it when I wish they would not be sending these rumors out. Just wait until it's in advanced talks.
Agreed.
It's such a. It's like I don't even know. Is it about testing the market or testing the response?
$10 billion valuation. This should have a higher valuation than CCIV, I think.
What's their timeline? Yeah, the cars look really nice, man.
Yeah, Strong loves that free shit. I love when he says like, "That was free, man."
Ali, thanks for coming in and pointing that out. I really appreciate it. I've been actually, I remember putting Polestar on my list of like buy as like slap it when SPACs were like really big. I was like, that was like immediately buy.
Totally.
You know what I love about this too is that it has not been a SPAC for very long. It only opened up May 18th. They had this deal. That means they're going to be fast because that usually means that they had the deal in the works like ahead of time, really like ready to go.
Why do I have a good feeling SBC is gonna gap up tomorrow? I'm gonna be so pissed at Strong
No,
and
bro,
bullshit.
let it be. You're following your rules, man. You're following your rules. You're good.
That is true. Yes.
Are you down today? You're probably up today.
No, I'm up today. I haven't lost any money.
Exactly, bro. It's a blessing on a day like today. It's a blessing.
You're right. I actually feel like I lost money. When you asked me that, I had to check myself. I'm like, well, why do I sound like I lost money right now? You know? I was literally before I said that. I think I was thinking, I took some profit at 49s, and I took some in the small account at 47, and I was like, I missed a few potential dollars. That's some bullshit. That's the wrong way to think. Obviously, I know better, but I hope we get a nice pullback on SPC. I feel like we are really overextended. Oh, Pira, what's Airbnb doing? I added to that today a couple times. Let's go check out Airbnb. Oh, nice. We're actually making a good recovery. I'm glad I added to this. You know what, Fed? I feel better already. Let's see if we can get 145.
Yeah, brother. Like, think about it. Last time this happened, we were all down like 30%. So they were up at least 1%.
Honestly, if I wasn't trimming throughout this last few weeks, I would be in that situation. I'd be really salty. So I promised myself I'm not going to do that. I don't care how much it runs up. I'm going to trim on the move up. So otherwise, yeah, I'd be pretty hurt. I wish I trimmed a little bit more T-Doc. I mean, I did, but I wish I'd taken a little bit more size off. But everything else in IMB, I'm looking at it right now, is like super tiny positions left, except T-Doc and a little bit of Bumble.
All right, let's see how the charts are looking today. Before that, guys, please don't forget to like our YouTube stream. It's always very helpful for us, so please do that. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Yeah, you know what? You're right. This did happen to me last time actually, where I only took profit on one of the three accounts when we went to about like 54. I got greedy. It pulled back. I didn't take the profit, and then it just bled the whole day, and I was like punching myself in the face. So that actually got me in a bad situation. So yeah, let me not repeat that. Thank you guys. See, so it's good to have a team, you know.
Ali, you still here? You said 10 bill on the Polestar valuation.
That's right.
Trying to find that. Is it just on the rumor from Bloomberg?
That's right.
Okay. So it's already brought one vehicle to the market, and its SUV is going to be next year. Cool.
Oh, GGPI is only 3 months old on the market at least.
Yeah, it's a new spec. It's a good sign that they found a target so quickly. And it's a rumor though, so it can take weeks to confirm.
All right, guys, I don't want to get carried away, so I'm gonna step away from the screens. I'm gonna go grocery shopping, and catch you guys around Power Hour. Let me know if space melts, so I can maybe pick up a little bit.
I'll tag you.
Thank you. Love you guys. Take care. See you guys. Kill it.
Yeah, Lemonize. It looks pretty sweet. They actually have a pretty cool thing in there. They got a heat pump in their vehicles and reduces the climate draw on the battery by quite a bit. The reports are showing, especially like in really cold temperatures. That's a big thing up in Canada. That's why it haven't really been adopted widely here. But this is like this is the best one I've seen yet. Gotti.
Yo,
I'm in with you, bro.
okay, I feel better now. I was supposed to leave, and then my family needed the car for doctors, so I had to cancel. So I was looking at SPCA. I was like, all right, let me take this short. I don't know my short, so
Yeah, I know it's scary on an uptrend day like this, but this big breakout after consolidation, big volume moment, I like it off the trend line coming down from the highs as well, like all-time highs. So I'm looking as a target the 5-minute 20 EMA, 50-25 at the moment, but 50-50 area I'm interested in covering some.
you
I'll be
in size or
nah. I'm just got 100 shares.
okay.
When I take kind of gamble plays, I just looking to kind of sharpen my tools and just smaller risk. 51.11 I got filled.
But yeah, no, I'm in a lot smaller size. I don't want to give back profits from the day either. But
I'll be back in a minute.
yeah. Weary, be my guest, brother. 51s isn't a bad area to short, honestly. But I do have tight stops. The most I'll lose on it is probably like $20 or something like that. It's nothing. And I banked on like 3 accounts, so I can't complain. And Airbnb too. The profits on that. Well, about 60-70% of that position I took profit on one of the accounts. So
All right. So that's what I was watching for today. I was watching for that top trend line to hit and just kind of see what happens. And so when I'm zooming in on the 5-minute, we are ascending right now. We've got a wedge going on. So if this was Dre, I know that he'd have the 1 minute going and have like the trend line coming down. If it breaks above that, stop out kind of thing. But even just on the daily move, it's extended right now. You can still
yeah,
stay bullish on the day.
I feel like it's extremely extended. At the moment, I have the 1-5 and the 15 on. I was taking a look at the 1 hour earlier. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Look at this thing go. Don't stop me out. I wanted to short it so bad today.
I stopped out. It's okay. Small, it's so tiny. It'll probably $10-15.
No, I'm like my stop is higher than the high of day in case there's a fake breakout and come back down.
Yeah, this piece of shit. It hits my stop and it comes back down and kicks someone's ass.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm happy. I'm following my rules, and that's what I've been focusing on. Stopping out fast and taking the profits where I need to, scaling out. So But honestly, I should be really happy. Aside from my profits, I sat there, went through my stuff, and I recovered about like 3K in a day or so. So like I should be really happy. Plus profits.
I don't understand. Walmart is going down, but my leaps are up.
What's the IV looking like on? I trimmed Walmart the other day at 140s. I remember adding back around like 130. Yeah, the daily on space is a little funky. I know it's when I give up on this short that it's actually gonna melt. This piece.
That makes so much sense. So the IV went up like 1.5% on my leaps, but I didn't realize that the Vega was 59.59. That's crazy. That means
I'm so glad I got stopped out. It pushed up higher. See, Mick would be proud of me.
Done. Fun space.
Jesus. Good thing I got stopped out.
I wasn't even looking anytime at the top of the day. I was just looking for a scalp based on the previous price action on the day.
Yeah,
Course,
same. And it wasn't bad short at all. I mean, we're like literally up 15% on the day, and that was ridiculous. Stonks.
Yeah. It's weird too, because when it consolidates at like an all-time high or like an all-time high trend line like it just did at 51, like often I've noticed that it's kind of a longer or more aggressive consolidation, but this just barely, it was like 20 minutes sideways up.
Yuri, possibly consider waiting till after the launch. Might be a little safer. Make Jagger time to start dropping that Weeble link. Damn, look at SBC go. That is just nuts. Hey, you stopped out too, right? At that Hive day earlier.
Yes, sir.
In space?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thank God, bro. Looking at this shit now, like, what the hell? Like, oh man.
Yeah, it was really, really strong. Not much weakness yet. Volume's still healthy. I'm gonna wait.
So looks good. I wish I, held a little bit, but it's okay. This looks really good though, and going into, let's see what happens during the close. But I mean, with the catalyst news, I think it'll be all right. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a little bleed in the morning and then run out. Tomorrow, I'm definitely playing it.
Yeah, my gut tells me tomorrow's gonna be kind of an indecision day on it. Kind of like the day before earnings. I don't really
Yeah.
know. I don't really expect like a big directional move, but it could be nice and choppy to scalp both ways.
And that's not bad either. I mean, like this. Imagine if you bought calls this morning and just held this shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, man, plenty did. All the DGens laughing.
Yeah, they're like diamond hands, ape strong. No charts, no nothing. Just bought it, and I'm gonna hold it. But that only works for a short period of time, and then after they blow up their shit. So should probably get some breakfast or something. I'll get back.
Blue Hill, you listening? I know you're
Yeah.
listening. Oh, Blue Hill's asking me about Amazon. Honest, the Amazon chart, man, it's another beast, like to apply TA to. So I don't have an opinion, to be honest, on how the 4 hour looks. You mean using extended hours, that gives you a bit more information on it, but it's not like it has futures or anything. Like if I were just to make a guess based on my history, I do think a 3551 pullback will be in order this summer. But like that's the time frame I'm gonna give you. That's it. You see what I mean, right? That was the previous all-time high, so I'm just saying a retest of that. You know, when it decides to leg up, Amazon can just keep going before it channels again. So I don't know if this is the beginning of a new leg up or if it's going to continue to confuse investors on where it's headed. To be honest, like I pour through dozens of charts a day, and like I'm Amazon is the craziest chart to me. It is like go to the log scale weekly. It's the most insane chart I've ever seen. It really hasn't had a pullback if you look log weekly. Like when it pulls back, it's like within range. It's never broken trend since like 2008. Ali, I really like the price action so far in GGPI. I mean, obviously we would have loved like a momentum move up, but like as far as what other SPACs have been doing, basically moving up, selling off hard all the way back down. So it's nice that it's holding these levels at least. Yo, Blue Hill on Amazon as well. I've got written on my chart two things. Buy when the weekly 50 EMA hits and the weekly 100 MA. So the 50 exponential moving average and the 100 simple moving average on the weekly. Those are the times that I would only ever buy Amazon. I will post a chart in a second showing why. Because this one, so 50 EMA for some reason on larger time frames, it's a thing. It's a thing on pretty much all time frames, the 50 EMA. In my opinion, it is. You can do 50 SMA or whatever. There's lots of different ways to do it. So in the chart I posted, right, it hasn't touched the 200 weekly since the 08 crash, but you've had four different times to buy the 100 moving average, the blue line, and then the yellow is the 50 EMA. So if you look to add every single time it was touching or crossing that 50 EMA, right? Like you're successfully buying the dip every single time. On blue chips like this, I don't try and play games with it. I'm just wait. So I've been waiting on Amazon since the COVID crash. Essentially, I didn't buy that dip, but I was in a whole other mess at that point. Yes, Cassie, that's right. But for some reason, the 50, I will toggle on and off the 50 EMA on large time frames, and it's like really common that it's a thing. Everybody's got their own preferences. 21, yeah, all that. Yeah, man, write it on your chart. Like put text on your chart because we forget these things. If you don't have that on your charting software, then get new charting software. You should be able to make notes on your actual chart and save it there, like on TradingView. There's a big sell candle on space. It's retesting this breakout right of that trend line right now.
Somebody made money on that because I didn't.
I didn't want to call it out, but I did try and revenge trade space, so I'm up right now on it.
Yes, my boy. I mean, no revenge trading, but I'm glad you profited.
That 1 minute high volume sell candle off of, it was 132, so 232 Eastern. That was the one that I jumped in on, so I'm in at like $52 pretty much.
Proud of you, bro. Good stuff. Yeah, I saw that too. I was on the mobile in the kitchen and I saw that. I was like, damn. I was like, nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't revenge trade it. So I caught the pullback on Airbnb though. Did a little
Nice.
mobile thing.
Nice.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I'm break even now on space, pretty much from like my loss and now my gain. So we'll see how I play this.
All right. Well, all the best, my friend. Killer. watch. I had to remind myself, so just in case anyone else is going through this, I was looking for the next trade, and there weren't any really good setups, and I had to remind myself, like, hey, if you don't find any good setups, chill out, like stop trading. A lot of the great setups were like this morning, so.
Out on that 51.25 fill exit.
Nice, good work, sir. Good work, proud of you.
If it comes back, I'm gonna short it again though if it tells me to.
How much you ran up on that? I mean, it's not insane when you look at previous, run ups, but it's still, quite a bit. Today would have been the easiest day for like a directional trade in hindsight. I took a small long on that, by the way. Yeah, see, maybe catch $1 on this.
It's exactly what I was worried about on space, and I was kind of following along with that. If you want me ever to post charts, just let me know. But like I saw a good breakout from that trend line coming down from June 28th. Right, we consolidated at the trend line. We broke out with volume. Then I saw my sell signal, so I took that for a scalp. But it came back, right, and I started noticing on the tape bit of resistance there, right, was it retested that like 51.20 trend line coming down. So I said, F it out. I'll look to reload if this comes up and makes like a double top on the 5-minute with some weak volume. I'll be looking to short again.
Okay, good thesis. Around the time you covered too, I was looking at it to potentially make a little bounce. I hesitated a little bit. I noticed because I've gotten stuck in it a few times, so I was a little bit hesitant at first. See, like I took that scalp and then I stopped out when it started to pull back. I got a little nervous. What I really should have done is just placed a bracket order. Get this bullshit right. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen. Whatever, made some money.
It's still on track of trend all day, right? Like the 5-minute 20 EMA, it just tapped as well, and it's been tapping that all day. So like it can still keep going. I'll have a more bearish intraday sentiment if it really breaks below that.
I mean, although it's still an uptrend, I'm a little bit hesitant here when it's run up this much on the day. It's not to say it can't go up 20% for the day. It's at what, 15 for the day. I've seen it at like it's possible. The risk to reward isn't really there for more than a scalp for me personally.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure there is some degen that's gonna, full size long tomorrow gaps up and they printed a ton of money that I wanted to make and did it, you know? So it's all good. See, but what I have is a Green Day and some pizza I just warmed up. Got my creamy garlic on deck, so I don't think I can go wrong. And I recouped about 3,500, so hey, I can't complain. It's 8 minutes to power hour.
Only 1 hour left to like the stream. If you didn't like the stream already, press the like button.
All right.
Okay, so like half of my portfolio is GGPI now.
You know, here's the thing about it right now that I'm thinking. It's why I double my position here. Is market uncertainty. I'm not super confident in some of my positions, so I liquidated a few, and this is near NAV, and it's Polestar. So like, the worst case scenario, I've got 2, 3, 4% downside, or no downside, depending on what the redemption would be. Huge upside. I don't know. Risk rewards were really good on this right now, so I see no issue with buying it.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm chasing, right? That's not chasing at 10:30.
Wait, was this that S-Pack or something they were talking about?
Yeah, it's Polestar. So it's a Volvo spinoff electric vehicle company. They've got 2 lines already on the road. Really good looking cars. Good reviewed. First one was like super luxury. Second one is still 60 plus K.
When did their IPO come out, by the way?
So they didn't. So the SPAC GGPI was its split was available for trading on May 18th. So this is pretty quick that they found a target.
You said GGPI, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take a look.
I'm like currently loading the warrants.
Even after the move?
So my average cost base is 216, and I'm now adding slightly on any pullback. Yeah.
Nice. That's good. I wanted to buy some, but I chickened out on warrants. Commons better catch up. What the hell?
What are you guys up to?
Buying a SPAC.
What is it?
GGPI.
Interesting.
Announced rumored merger today with Polestar.
Okay, I saw you guys talking about that. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm kind of playing around with space some more.
Yeah, man. I was saying earlier, like, if you're in space, just let it run. I mean,
I shorted it here, 52.36.
definitely. But a lot of people were long from earlier in the day.
Yeah.
You short shares or put?
Yeah, I just did shares. I should have done puts, but I'm not looking as close. I'm pretty divided right now, so I didn't want to play with puts.
Mick did tell me, hold that shit. What did I do? Sell that.
I want to hound you too, but yeah, it's all good.
Fucking half off. I was just like worried if it pulled back because we ran up so much on the day. I didn't want to be stuck in that again. It was pretty heavy size, so I was like, don't be greedy, take some profits, and then
I would have showed up. But remember I was saying, this is for anybody. Like, by the time it finally hit that move you were expecting to happen, it's like you're already so scaled out. It's like, well, crap.
You literally said that this morning. What do I do? I wasn't that bad, but yeah, it needed work. I really didn't think we were going to get 15% on the day.
I didn't either. But that's the whole idea of holding, a winning trade is like you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, this thing could have went to 60. You really don't know. That's the whole point, though. Is that you're just kind of, I don't want to say hoping, but you just kind of let the market do what it does and hold your good trades because you don't know what's going to happen.
If I had better averages, I would have scaled out less of it. That was the problem, right? I had like a mix of different averages on each one. One was like small, one was kind of moderate, one was heavy. The heavy one is the one I got out of last. So I made more money in that one than the other ones, but yeah. Because I kind of did this time with it where like I was trying to top ticket and and then it pulled back on me, and I didn't exit in time, and then it went all the way back to the floor. So I was like,
I already knew you sold it when I saw you were shorting it. I'm like, oh, he sold.
you know me too well. And I go, oh yeah, he sold that shit. It's gone. But I do want to get more. Sorry, my bad.
I was gonna say, like, that's a TJ kind of move. You know, we're not at that level yet where when we exit, we can reverse and we're right. You know, that's his kind of thing.
This tough. I mean, it wasn't a bad area to short, but it didn't work out. But the only good thing is, tight stops, got out, whatever, $10-15 was nothing, you small size. I do want to get comfortable with shorting again, because I don't really do that, and I left a lot of money on the table in those few months we were down because I wasn't comfortable with it. But now I'm just trying to keep strict rules and take the short. Just it's like some people hesitate to take the long, like I hesitate to take the short. So I'm trying to get better at that again. It's because I actually lost on Boeing after I shorted, made like 200%, and they came and ever since then I've been.
Yeah, I don't really short ever, to be honest, puts or shares. I really want to get better at it. In good time.
In good time. I want to join Strong and Bronco, Nah, I don't. But intraday,
maybe a little bit. And if you really think about it, not to always bring up covered calls, but covered calls in a way is like shorting. It basically is. It neutralizes your position. So it's kind of why I like it. That's my version of shorting, is selling a covered call. Because with a covered call, you make money if the price stays where it is or goes down. Technically, you also make money if it goes up when you get exercised, but you're capping your profits. But that's what I like. You make money two ways. It can literally stay exactly where it is and you still profit. Which is good, but in short, you don't make money if it's sideways. Just thought.
I do need to learn how to do that properly. I do.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you as always. This is a Strong talking so much shit.
Yeah, he's feeling feisty today.
The usual. It's because he didn't buy space rockets when I told him. He was on about some, what is it you get? I forget what it was. He was talking some shit. He said something with Richard Branson and I don't know. Yeah, something along those lines. I forget the name he used. I think he used some Mexican name or something in there. All I gotta do is type up Strong. Let's see. Oh, you pull up his comments and they're all just him talking mad shit. EVs are lame, this, that.
That's literally his job, though. He literally is like an arguer. Or job. He's always dealing with lawyers, insurance, people lying to him like on claims. He's a claims guy, so it's like arguing. It's his thing. He's good at it too.
Nice. This is why claims people always piss me off when I get on the other side of it. It's jokes. I found it. Richard Branson is a communist Gotti. SPC is a Castro / Che Guevara joint venture. It'll be down 30% tomorrow. Strong F Che Guevara. Viva la Revolution. So it's like mad shit. I'll just buy one share of GGPI just to keep it on my watch list.
Yeah, I know someone who did that a lot. He used to just get like one share of things just to watch the intraday price, if it went up or down and stuff. He had like
Yeah.
50 companies he had like one share of. And then TOS you can like allocate things so it doesn't really clog it up too much.
That's what I do. Like even when I scaled out a bunch of stuff, I just left like 1 share, 2 share, just so like I don't forget about the ticker and then like miss the whole thing. Because IB is pretty organized. Yeah, like I like it so much better than TD, to be honest. I literally just went and bought 1 share. I did the same thing with DD. I bought like 2 shares of DD. So just so I can monitor it. I'm not gonna look at my watch as it has like 50,000 stocks on there, SMAR recently. I don't know how recent. Maybe it's been a month now, and that thing is in the 73 right now. I think he said it's long over 60.
I've been watching APPS. What the hell's going on with that?
I keep hearing about it. Let me pull that up too. Let me see what's going on.
I scalped it coming into this week. I sold right it open. It tanked, but it's down pretty heavy, almost 40% from the highs, I think.
Yeah, peep this chart, man.
But you got charts for everything, bro. I love it.
I'm ready to go.
And you're quick with them.
Look at this bad boy on apps right now, eh? Look at that buy zone.
Yeah, I saw it come down to 60 today, but I wasn't paying attention.
You're into that company, man. It's not a bad spot to try to swing it.
Oh no, I know. I'm looking at the options already. I've been keeping a little bit of an eye on them.
This guy didn't even say I've been looking at the stock. I've been looking at the option. No, man.
I legit I'm always tracking option prices. Like I love it. You see a lot of crazy things. I mean, and you learn stuff obviously by that kind of thing. And yeah, apps options got destroyed. They're probably like from a few weeks ago. If you pick up like some August calls, they're probably like down 70-80% from the highs, which doesn't mean it's a good thing. It's just they're cheaper. Might be a good opportunity.
Last time I bought something that was down 40%, it went down 60-70% though,
No, for sure. As I said, it's not just a good indicator. Oh, it's down a lot. No, there's usually a reason why it's down. So you need a reason to get in then too.
I don't know why they've been selling off. Like I know a bunch of people have been mentioning absolutely in the chat. I just never paid attention to this thing.
Yeah, it melted about 10 or 15% last Friday. No news. No one knew anything. I didn't really look into it. I don't think any news came out, but it was a huge melt for seemingly no reason, which scares me a little bit because I think they have earnings coming up. So I feel like someone might know something, or like why would it just do that with no news, right? Because that ain't. I mean, it's not a meme company at all. I mean, it moves a lot, but that kind of drop for no news is very weird.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
K-Bigs with a hot chart.
God damn, NVIDIA. This thing pisses me off because I missed the whole run. I remember buying that dip at the 500s when it pulled back. And I'm like, oh, you know what? We'll have another sell off on Monday. And no, this shit just ran forever. Pathetic. Hope the whole market burns down so I can buy some NVIDIA. This guy said mentally. I can't with you, bro. I can't. What do you say? We take a starter on some apps?
It's different for me because I'm going to be doing calls that expire in a few weeks. So I have to be real careful. And I'm not really looking at it. If you're talking shares, I don't think it's a bad idea.
Oh yeah, shares. No, I'm sure as
Yeah,
hell.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like for you, it's totally different because I'm gonna be buying calls that expire in like July. I'm just looking to catch like a $2-3 pop. So I'm in no rush to get it. Like I'll even buy it if it moves up a little bit. But,
Space short's working well here, so this 5-minute candle is going to close, and I'm going to put my stop right above that, above $52. I really want to. I'm really tempted to hold my space short, but if it was the weekend, I probably would do it, but not for tomorrow.
yeah, you're definitely playing with fire with that one. Any kind of news can come out, good, bad.
Beaver Lotto play.
They might
I just
find sign a contract with like an alien that's going to take them to like a different dimension or something.
I more mean the launch. Like, it's gonna be a sell the news event probably.
Probably, but like I said, you don't know. Like something crazy could happen. He announces like once he's in the air, he announces like free tickets for like 1 million people or something stupid. You just don't know. Shareholders get free tickets. I don't know. It's just a risky one. I know you know that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna exit today. I'm just looking at the 5-minute chart. It's hitting that 5-minute 20 EMA just below it now. If it can close this 5-minute candle below it, I am holding this till close today, pretty much. Nice, perfect double top happening on space, and I've got a really good entry. I'm up more on space than GGPI, which I'm down on technically.
I'm watching ES here. It's right on VWAP. It bounced off a little bit before, but I think they might want to come stop hunt 4,300 here. And we got a little less than 45 minutes until close, guys. And I love the active option or trader for options. It is a game changer. Of trades.
Oh, it's power hour. I just read that guy's comment in here. I completely forgot.
Hey, Shrex, are you in DD or no? I don't know if you have a position or not.
On that first dump day, I sold 3/4 of what I bought.
Gotcha.
I've moved all of that money since now too. GGPI today, but I'm holding the rest. And then I bought like those calls for November and
Yeah, I'm
tiny
keeping an
amount
eye on
for.
those.
I bought a bit more for November today just to DCA a little bit. But like I'm not gonna take more than a 50% drawdown on those calls. But once that news comes, we'll see what happens. It'd be sweet to have like a rocket day when the news comes. If that happens, it'll be really awesome.
Oh yeah, I mean that thing's gonna move $2-3 a share, which will print for the option.
Oh, space, you dirty dog.
And I was tempted to take ES there on the VWAP, but I thought they were gonna come under 4,300. I still think they might. Yeah, I trade for a family member sometimes on one of their accounts because they don't do anything on it. So I'll just buy random stuff sometimes to swing if it's low or whatever. I bought 100 shares of DD at I think 11.98, and I right away sold the July call though against it. I think I sold to 12.5, so the average is technically 11.50, and I'm okay with holding that. If I get exercise to make $100, if I don't, I hold the shares. Rinse, repeat.
Like I'm not sure if you've ever looked at on balance volume. It's a technical indicator that's not lagging, and it's helpful to understand if things are being really accumulated by smart money or whatever you want to call it, and really give you a glimpse of what it looks like with DD right now. So sorry, I'm just pulling it in.
You're good.
Okay, so here's the hourly with the OBV, on balance volume. Obviously, it's just one tool of many, right? You can never be a fully determining factor, but this is very rare when you see something drop by such a dramatic percentage, but the on balance volume has either plateaued or is going up. When it's counter trend to the actual trend of the stock, it's pretty indicative that the larger volume spikes are on the buy side. So it's basically showing you're seeing large inflows happen, but the price is still kind of going down. So it's a good sign that things is being picked up big time by large buyers. You can read lots more about it on
It's interesting.
OBV. Yeah,
I've
it's
heard
really
of it,
cool.
but I don't know much about it.
I just toggle it. Whenever I'm looking to buy a dip after it's been accumulating for a while, I'll pull up the OBV, just kind of one of many things to look into to see kind of what it's been doing. Because if it is really counter trending, then I'm much more bullish on it.
Yeah, definitely gonna be an interesting Friday tomorrow. After a crazy couple days, every day this week has been pretty crazy. Next week's OPEX, we have earnings season starting up again. Banks are starting it off, and all banks are down 10% in the last month. So it's gonna be fun. Definitely fasten your seatbelts. Could get a little crazy.
I did add a little starter position on some apps here, and yeah.
If you look at the daily on apps, it looks decent too.
Yeah, it was actually just on the 4 hour. Let me take a look at it.
It's not the cleanest, but it has bounced around here before. Not the cleanest though at all.
Did Pierce under the Bollinger Band here as well in the daily? The B bands. Oh, I'm so glad SBC is coming down. Man,
Me too, both, man. I'm shorting it twice. I feel so good. Double revenge trade.
oh man, I'm so happy for you. You know, you're taking one for the team. Look at that thing melt. See, I knew the piece of shit was gonna melt. I was gonna miss this play. I want to curse right now. I'm biting my tongue.
I'm doing things today that I've been unable to do before because of my weak trader psychology. So like I see a really good opportunity right now, and so I'm selling to really boring positions that I'm down on that are going against me, and I'm just taking the losses, freeing up a lot of capital, moving it to a position with a much better risk reward. And for some reason in the past, I've like been hung up, right? You don't like to take that L is so hard.
Yeah,
I got a
that's
couple of those right now that I don't really want to sell.
It's like you're speaking to me in my Willow position. I can't sell it at $1.
No, that's a different one for me too, man.
But it's like I own way too much of this Willow.
Well, I just sold PaySafe and SoFi. They're just I hate their price action, and I just moved the money to GGPI.
Alex Color's like tweeting about this. You guys, like this is like a crappy version of CCIV. You have to be you have to have something in it.
Yeah, but we're not in the same SPAC market, so unfortunately.
True.
You know, it's easy for us because we spent countless hours in the SPAC market to like know when to buy. So like, but I get it if people are nervous to jump in on anything like this. It's warrants, man, up 95% today. It's nutty.
I just saw that. Okay. I was like, I wonder if that's the warrants, isn't it? I'm looking at top gainers today.
Yeah, the warrants are.
Bro, I gotta get in on some of these warrants one of these days. Like, dude, these things, they rocket way more than the underlying from what I noticed.
Realistically, though, everybody bought warrants today at $2.15 or something like that, $2.20. They moved from 130 yesterday up, right? Like it's really hard to catch
like
those.
Clove. Like TJ had a ton of Clove warrants, I think at least, and they had like 5x. I know it was lucky probably because no one expected that, but still, some of those warrants they move real well, from what I've noticed.
They do, yeah. Especially.
Well, it sounds like someone saying one of my ex's names or something. Just turn around like, yo, who said that? Clove at 9:39.
Yeah, someone posted about Clove, like I think it was 1 or 2 days ago, that like insiders can sell or something like that. I forgot what that's called. The lockup I think expired or whatever, and right at 9:30 it dumped. It was like a 2 million share candle, and it dumped like 10% one candle. I was like, oh my god, retail just got destroyed on that.
That's
again.
Part the usual.
We tried to warn them.
Yep, at 28, I did. Right, you remember we were both.
Yeah, literally that morning. Like, we don't want to get caught. You don't want to be bag holding this at 28. It's the last thing you want to do.
14-12 was already brutal, you know. Like 28, it's like death.
I think from just about wish.
Shit, I wish. Honestly, no, but I feel bad for anyone that's in it because I remember going through that. That was hell. And honestly, it's like it wasn't even that bad realistically because I only had, you know, like I was only down like $400-$500. I think it was just because it was the biggest percentage drawdown at the time, and everything was in the shithole at the time.
Yeah,
because the whole market crashed.
Everything was bad, so it was just exacerbated when this crap position we were all so bullish on going to 20. Now we just get to 10.
Can we at least say break even?
Yeah.
Let's go to 20. You know what? It's true because right now, in that IB account, there are two positions that are down, Bumble and Raz, and I don't care at all about Raz because my allocation is so small. My allocation was the same for Excel and Clove. It's just that every single thing was melting. Now that everything is up and it's just Raz and Clove, I couldn't give a shit. I could literally make the money I'm down on Raz in a day. It still doesn't make any sense for me to cut it because it's already down this much. I'm just like, screw it, But it would make a huge difference right now if every one of those tickers that I have was down, like in March, April shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Glad we're still here, like I said before.
We're alive and thriving.
Yes, sir. 30 minutes until close, guys. Looks like a couple algos just kicked in.
Where'd the day go?
Yeah, today was quick because the AM session was really volatile.
Oh yeah, that's true. Felt like a lot.
Yeah, the first 2-3 hours went by real quick.
We did add back to Airbnb here, small size. Not exactly here. It's not even worth mentioning, but yeah, just a little under 142. I've just been kind of day trading that one today on a couple accounts and just scaling out, take some profits, add back, and I've been bringing my average cost down as well. So even though I didn't get to sell last time I wanted to, at least I got to get a good average on it this time. So. Thank you, Blue Hill, for the mock. Appreciate it.
Man, I can't believe they bounced this off VWAP for 8 points. I was like sitting there like, maybe I should take this. VWAP is really I love that indicator so much. Someone maybe correct me if I'm wrong and prove me that it sucks, but it is so strong whenever I use it.
Seeing that SPY bounced off that VWAP too, right? Earlier on this.
Yeah. Right now I'm looking 429.68. It bounced too. Yeah, US VWAP and SPY like right next to each other. Usually there's a little bit of a difference. Like when SPY's hitting VWAP, ES might be maybe 5 points away, but they look really close right now for whatever reason.
Nice. Airbnb did get a little bit of a bounce there too. There we go. I know I'm so going to regret SBC here, but I can't do anything about it. I'm not going to go and buy it back here, even if it gaps up tomorrow. So
yeah, I literally won't even worry about it. You nailed like some really good longs. Like, you're not going to catch every bottom, every top. I just don't want you to get emotional or like revenge trade it or try to long it or short it in a dumb area just because you want to make some money because you missed out or something. Because that happens to all of us,
Oh, bro, that happened to me. That's how I even got stuck like 2-3 times. Or I'd make money and then I'd leave some on the table and I'd buy the pullback and then I wouldn't stop out and then it would just keep going, and when that thing melts, like it's just like when it goes up. It just gives no remorse.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you earlier to just for the space when you were long, I was like, just set a stop, like some trailing stops maybe, and just walk away. I mean, you wouldn't have squeezed out much more profit probably, like maybe like another $1.50 or something a share, but that could be something to do in the future.
Yeah, no, it still would have helped. I mean, would have still banked at least a couple $100 more, but yeah, I mean, I want that couple $100. Okay, don't get it twisted.
Yeah, same.
But it is what it is. It is acceptance that I could have done it better. You were literally telling me to. It's just that my entry on the one, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't great, like percentage wise. If I had like in the low 40s or something, it would have been fine. Right, it would have been easier to hold on to at least. It would have been easier for me to scale out. Like a lot of those IB longs have really good entries on them, so it makes it very easy to small out little chunks. When already looks like we've kind of overextended for the day, and I hesitate to take profits in those kind of situations. Because last time I didn't, and then the whole thing just melted like $10 a share. It's a really risky one, you know. It's not like you're trading like, you know, AMD or, you know, Apple or, you know.
Yeah, no,
Last,
definitely. 100%.
last thing I need is strong to be right and rub it in my face, you know. You would never let me live that shit down. What I should have done though is taken that nap when I said I was going to take the nap, and I would have made more money on space. No, I'm actually tired and I got work at 4. Fuck. You didn't take any apps, right?
No, not yet. I'm gonna just chill out. I've been trading a good amount today. I don't really want to get into anything. I woke up this morning. My port was dead. My port was like red as hell, and then I scalped a little bit, made it back. I'm like basically flat on the day, which is good. Like I'm flat with like my swings are down slightly, but because I realized some profits on. I was long SPY calls at the bottom.
Yeah,
But yeah, I don't trade too much.
that's good, bro. Shit, I should do the same. I had to stop myself from trading a couple times today, and tell myself, okay, these are not quality setups. This is how you get yourself into a mess. What are you doing with your life? Go do something else.
Yeah, if you're for whatever reason, if you do happen to take a not bad setup, which we all will, like you just gotta try to not position size too much, or let your ego be like, "No, it's gonna come back." Like just if it's a good setup, you want to hold it. With bad setup, bad tickers, get out. But no, I like apps still for sure. But like I said, I'm playing DGen options, so I gotta be real careful here. I can't. And now I'm on TOS, and I have to pay for option trades, so I can't just get in and out real easily. Which is kind of good in a way because it forces me to take better trades because I actually have to pay commission.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean,
free commission, dude. I used to just trade like a little bit more wild because I could just take a break even or small loss and not even really care. And I could go with size. Like, I could open like 40, 50 contracts, not even really care. They're cheaper. Yeah. I do cheaper contracts, but still. That's like, 60 cents a contract now aside. It's a lot.
That's tough. Like for me with TD, that's the problem. I just realized that, yeah, with IB, oh yeah, thank God. With IB now, I'm not going to pay anything anymore. Like it's like 33 cents. Like I know for you guys it might be, something. Because I think you guys, other than options, I think you guys get free trades. Correct me if I'm wrong for toss, but for me, it's like 7 reduced trade, 7 to buy, 7 to sell. Like that's 14 right there. For most people, it's like $20. SPAC pits, I would not double down on your puts. I mean, it's up to you, but um, it is a catalyst play. I mean, it's kind of risky.
Wait, he wants to double down on space puts?
Yeah, bro, shit stresses me out. I don't want him to lose money,
Yeah, be careful with that, man. Like the IV is super high on space too.
I don't know if that term is really ever like that's like a term that should be reserved for the casino.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like a really good quality trade, not like one that might be a sell to news or like that's
Right.
That's pure risk right there. And that's coming from a degenerate.
Right. Like what's your percentage that you would like put on that trade for a chance of winning, right? Like if it's 50%, don't do it.
Because you're gonna double down and you're gonna end up blowing your account. You're just gonna see it squeeze up even more, and you're gonna be like, "Holy shit, what I do?" It's not even like shares, It's actually no, shares would probably be worse in this case because it's base, But I don't know. The whole thing is a mess. I probably wouldn't add to the position of anything like trim, possibly, but definitely wouldn't add. Like going into Friday, I'm thinking we may potentially gap up, But hey, who knows? Maybe we'll pull back and maybe you'll get out. Oh, better question is where did he enter the space buds?
When you double down, I'm assuming you're down on it. Like generally, that's how it goes.
Exactly.
So, probably not the smartest.
Yeah.
But I've been wrong before. So there's a lot of anticipation and FOMO on this ticker. So I don't know. That's just my guess. That's coming from someone, like I said, I'm a degenerate. I double down on stuff all the time when I shouldn't. But
I double down on shares. I'm still degenerate, and I'm saying that this is risky. So like, shit. I mean, sure, yeah, maybe you're right, and maybe some of it is priced in, but I still wouldn't take that risk. If I want to be a degenerate, I would buy calls instead, and that's still risky, and I don't recommend that. I'm just saying, if I had to pick between one or the other, I would definitely buy calls in this case. 49.50. So what's your expiry? I don't know if he's on stream actually.
$20 minutes until close.
I still can't believe we have 20 minutes till close, bro. This day kind of like, I feel like it was long, but it also kind of flew by at the same time.
A lot of action. Kind of just beat you up mentally.
Yeah, like I honestly work. I forgot today was actually the last day of my week. Like today's my Friday, and I completely forgot. And then someone's like, tomorrow is actually Friday. I'm like, oh shit, where did this week go?
Every day was a little wild, to be honest. And it is a short week. Next week's going to be interesting, though, I think. Like I said, we got options expiring Friday, monthlies, and then the start of our earnings season and with banks.
Oh, earnings season is going to be wild.
I think it's a start earnings season. At least I know banks are reporting. I think TSM also reports next week. So,
God,
I wasn't around much for last earnings season, I think, because I was like in a fetal position most of the time. But this time I'm gonna be around like every day for sure. I love earnings. So.
Fetal position again. We were all in position that was working out twice a day to keep the stress down. I had to go activate the roster just to, mitigate the stress.
Yes, SpecBits is me and him are on the same page. He went July 16th.
Okay. 16th. Shit, bro. I don't know. I'm stressed out for you. I wish you the best of luck. That's all I can say. Just don't recommend adding to it. I mean, shit, it's options too. It's not like you're doubling down on, shares on something. I don't know. What do you think, Mike?
Does my mic work? I'm not a master at the Greeks at all. I don't know anything about them actually, but all I can tell is that the delta is literally less than the theta, and I never like options like that. That's just my opinion. I mean, you're losing literally more, value a day than you get on a $1 move. I don't know if that means anything, but to me, when I play options, I want my delta to at least be even with theta, usually higher. That's just the options I play, so I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna go options calculator. I'm gonna pull it up. Let's see.
What's again? Options? Is it options calculator or options profit calculator? I forget.
Yeah, optionsprofitcalculator.com.
Let's try him this way.
Yeah, dude, don't double down. Screw that. You need a huge melt, dude. I mean, is this thing coming down to 40, 38, $40 in the next week? Like, I mean, it might, but that's literally what you're basically betting on. That's
crash, man.
Yeah, I mean, it could. And yeah, it's just funny. I mean, that's what you're betting on. It's like the launch to fail, essentially, right? Like that's
which is like insanely unlikely.
Yeah. That's like betting on the worst odds. Like, shit, I might just trade and go buy calls. Fuck.
Better up going to the casino, yeah.
Like, I think this has me tempted to go buy like one contract long just to inverse this trade.
Yeah.
There's a higher probability.
But the truth is, both will probably lose.
So maybe he's jacked up as shit, right?
Yeah, IV
But
220%.
you want to play options on this when the IV's spiking. You don't just buy calls or buy puts. You do some sort of spread, right?
Yeah, you guys want a good example of that? Go look at neg puts. The stock's down like what 30%, and I don't even think the puts are up much.
Yeah, you can only for this shit you can only sell call spreads. That would have been the key.
Do I have a hot mic right now? What the heck's going on? Hold on. Not bad.
Yeah. I'm just gonna trade the commons. Like I want no parts in that.
I think next time this happens, it's a good idea to take the theta, sorry, not the theta, take the Vega out of the question and do call spreads.
Correct. Like call credit spreads or
Exactly. Unless you have other like a better idea.
oh no, that's what I would be looking to do also. I mean, the best in a perfect world, if you have a huge account, would be sell naked calls if you can stomach that. But for other people, yeah, call spreads or credit spreads only way to go. I mean, why should you put with 500% IV? It's just stupid. Like you're paying a market maker a freaking fat premium, dude.
Totally.
Mick, is that what the IVs right now for space? I haven't taken a look at the option change yet.
Space IV is about 200%. The neg options are about, God, saying that word's a little risky, like 400, 500%.
Jesus, that's just insanity, bro.
GME at the top, there were some that were like 1,000% IV, and people still bought them, and they still went up somehow.
That is just like blows my mind. That's why I know I'm not as degen as I used to be, you know? Because once upon a time, I'm like, hell yeah, I was gonna buy that shit anyway.
It's the thing with options, like the odds are already kind of stacked against you, so I mean, you don't want to make it worse, you know? I mean, like they're already stacked against you. Just let it go if IV's high.
Yeah, I think one thing when I started, I think I told you when I started learning a little bit from those quant guys, they showed me how stupid retail actually is, and how they're always inversing their trades, and then they would show me examples of what retail was doing, and what they're doing, and I'm like, damn, I would feel like an idiot if I took that same degen trade now, you know, and it starts to mess with you, like, okay, I can't do this, even if at least I don't take their trade, I can't take the one I was gonna take, you know. So I'd like consult with them, right? And like, well, if you want, you know, you can do X, Y, or Z, but definitely don't do that, you know. So that kind of, you know, makes me think twice before taking a dumb trade like that. Because they tell me that, you know, retail doesn't know how to price these options at all. Like they're always overpaying for these options. Like, why is this person paying this much for this contract, right? And I'm like, I used to be the guy that would buy it anyway, you know. So now I'm just like iffy, you know, before doing something that dumb.
Yeah, man, I've heard the craziest shit from retail and like random kids on how they think options work. Like buying options on margin, and all they think is it wins if it crosses their strike. It's like, okay.
Or if it goes up. My favorite line: the stock's up by options down.
Well, they'll be like down 95% and one day to expiration, and they're just like, get over the strike. And like it just they don't get it. Unless you really want to exercise, but most of them are playing it on margin.
Yeah, and exercise and crap.
Yeah, I mean, like I still have a lot to learn when it comes to options, and I do have to brush up on it. But I remember, like when I first started trading options, it was just like it was probably worse than those guys that you mentioned. You know, probably around there. But I really do have to get into covered calls this year. Before the issue was, well, other than not being, you know, familiar with it, is that I knew I didn't have the account size for it. So like now I do, but like a couple months ago and prior to that I didn't. So like I couldn't go buy 100 shares of most of the things that I was trading at the time too, right? So that's another thing. Like some of the mid caps, okay, you know, but you know, not the ones I was trading before. Like I couldn't obviously go buy no covered calls on Amazon or like, you know, Roku or stuff like that. Tesla. What are those 200 calls for? Please.
Corsair. All right, 350 is about to hit. We're about to test 4,300 here. Let's see what the algos do.
Oh, Corsair.
Watch ES here in the next couple seconds.
Oh, sorry. I need some sleep, bro. I was reading 200 calls when it was at 35 calls. You got 235 calls. I feel stupid right now.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Is NEG going back to 30? I might actually sell some credit spreads. I know now's the day not to do it, but
I don't know anything about that ticker.
Yeah, me either.
I missed it. And dude, I had the 1,000 shares of LLIT before it even merged.
I heard that. I'm sorry.
Makes me sick. Sold it for a loss. Yeah, it's all good though. So I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know why it ran so hard. I guess that whole thing about it only has like 4 mil shares.
Wait, which one did you sell, Mac?
NEGG was LLIT before it like merged or something, and I had 1,000 shares. It basically would have been $700 into like 50 grand.
God, Jesus. What the fuck? Bro, I'll be dying. How do you still trade in this market? My soul would be crushed.
If you guys knew how much money I've missed out on, I think you'd all none of you guys would be trading. I don't mean any like I'm like super tough. It's I've literally missed out on so much. I'm numb to it now. I'm gonna straight up.
I'd understand where you're coming from. Don't worry, man.
It sucks, dude. I traded every penny stock before the huge run, like was a few months ago. And by the way, ES did exactly what I was saying. It was going to stop on 4,300, and it did exactly that and pushed right back up.
They left a lot of money on the table too, like a lot. But
I've left like legit hundreds of thousands, like
that would
like plenty of money for me. Yeah.
No, that's actually me too. You know, go buy some weeklies, go buy some property after that. You know,
sucks.
Nah, that's rough. I've never left that much money on the table, but I've probably never taken one of those tickers that ran up that much either, right? So
what makes me feel better about it is I feel like I have decent ideas, and I just am confident I'll be able to snipe them out eventually again. And that's kind of what keeps me going.
It has to. I mean, otherwise we would have gave up a long time ago, right? I mean, we are getting better by the year, you know? Like, if I look back over 3 years ago versus now, like, I can consistently make money now, and, like, I actually know where I mess up, and I can, fix things. If I have a losing streak, it's not like, oh, my God, I can't trade anymore. It's like, no, okay, I'm doing some dumb shit. I need to size down. I need to do this. I need to stop taking, shitty setups, and just, kind of go back to the drawing board, So
the worst stuff I missed was the crypto meme coin. My buddy was in on those before everybody, dude. Like, you think some percentage is crazy. I mean, these things literally ran like 40, 50,000%. Like, I think even higher, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what pisses me off more, that or paper handing some of those dip buys. I don't know which one's worse. Like, bro, I sold space in the 30s, like I think 36 or something, like in profit, but still, like, I
It's
don't know.
bad, but I'm talking about like a few $100s would have turned into like 100K. So like that's the kind of stuff my friends were like trading and telling me to get. I'm like, dude, I'm not buying no crap coin, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
They became Shiba. He bought Shiba.
Yeah, my boy was Shiba too. I saw a couple hundred into like 160K, and I was like, damn.
Just remember, there was that guy who paid for Bitcoin with pizza. Never forget that.
I know. I was in Bitcoin at $350 too. That was another one I missed. Ethereum at $100.
I was in
Didn't he use like 15,000 Bitcoin to buy a pizza?
10,000 Bitcoin for 2 pizzas, like some like 400 or 500 mil at the peak. It would have been worth. we kind of
Oh
talked
man,
about it.
officially paper-handed shit.
Yeah, it kind of pissed. That kind of sucked.
That
There's
really
like
sucks.
a famous tweet on Twitter. Some guy, the tweet's like, "So glad I sold my Bitcoin at like $8 for like 100% profit because it tanked to like $1." He had like thousands of them. If you know Crypto Cobain on Twitter, he's like famous for he turned like a few $100s in crypto. He's like a billionaire now.
Oh yeah, Crypto Cobain. I think I used to check his shit in like 2017 when I was like serious about it.
During the March crash, he literally held the line at 5K. Like he literally was support. Like, dude, it was so funny. He was live tweeting during it too. During March 2020, I think I don't know how many he bought, but it would make us all sick to hold that amount of money.
I know, because one of my good mentors did too, right? I remember when we pulled back to like 3,500s, he was taking it off people's hands and paying them an extra 500 a coin, and he was already like up 8 figures through crypto because they've had it from time. So like now they're just like swimming in money. Like his dad even retired off crypto this year and did 7 figures. I'm sitting here like, what am I doing with my life, making my 20-30%? Space is rocketing up again. Let's see if we can break high of day. I'm not trading it, but
Yeah, I exited my short much later than I should have, but made a tiny amount.
it's a tough one. It's honestly a tough trade. It's in hindsight, everything makes sense, but it is a tough trade.
Yeah, no, that you take that trade every time, and like it's like a 75% winner. Like I got in on the double top as it failed to break higher, and then it broke the neckline, fake out, and then I just set my stop above a pivot point, got stopped out at 51.72.
Let's see what. Oh, look at. Well, it's good that you did. I mean, look at this thing now. We
Yeah,
do
like
it. Looks like we're about to break high day.
you don't
Yeah.
play with traps when you're scalping. Like when we saw it melt on that breakdown under 51, and then it snapped back with good volume, and then paused for a second with bad sell volume. I was like, I just exited.
More call. Look at this thing now. This thing is about to break.
Yeah, people are too excited.
I kind of wish I was in it, just to be part of this right now. Whatever. I'm not gonna FOMO here, but. And we broke high of day. It's a really good close though,
It's a good close on everything. Like, I mean, ES is down 40 points, which is still bad, but this is a real good close on the indexes, in my opinion, based off what we started with.
Oh yeah. I wish I had more cash freed up this morning. That pisses me off, but it's okay. I can't win everything, I mean, I did add back to Airbnb actually, and I got a really good entry on TDoc, which I was waiting for a long time. So you know what, it should be happy. Those things will pay off. So I was really salty that it ran up without me, and I trimmed, and but the TD account had a lot of size in it, and I just paper handed that shit. It's because of size. Like it was the accounts that I had the most size on these positions, I kept screwing up. It wasn't even so much about the trade. I just had like 10 times the size that I have on IB because the account's a lot bigger on TD. So
ES legit just did the most classic stop hunt I've ever seen. That was beautiful. Came down 2 points, right under VWAP, right at 350 when all the algos come on, dude. That was crazy.
pretty savage. I just saw that right now.
I caught it too. I only grabbed a few lots, and I sold too early. What's new? I hate myself.
Hey, at
Oh
least
my
we
god, bro! It did exactly what I was saying. I thought it was gonna do, and then I still sold early.
but look at this close on SBCE though. Damn.
Right.
Like what I was saying to you was like, people got that FOMO. They're trying to get in before the event. That's what retail's thinking. Oh, dude, they're gonna fly to the moon and literally take the stock with it.
That was me this morning. Not
Yeah,
anymore.
that's what I'm thinking, bro.
But that was me when it was at like 44. I added yesterday under VWAP at like 43s as well. So like, for me it was to make money running up into it, not to go buy it here. Now I'm not as bullish.
So many retail are going to be handed a platter of
Shit. Shit.
Yeah. It's like, here you go. Hope you had fun on your moon rocket.
Yes, just ripped. That was 16 points from that stop hunt in like 5-10 minutes. That's crazy, man. That volatility is beautiful.
I heard someone say we were supposed to slow down for the summer. What the hell happened to that?
Yeah, seriously. Man, I wanted to pick up some Citigroup right at VWAP, but I didn't get any. It ran a little bit without me. Pretty flat though on most of my other stuff right now. I will definitely be keeping an eye on apps. I might not buy any tomorrow because I don't like buying options on Friday because you just lose value on the weekend.
You don't,
But,
though. I looked into that. You don't.
I
It's
thought
baked in.
literally every waking second you lose value. That's what I thought.
No, it's baked into the premiums. So like you're not if you buy options on Friday, you don't get like eaten alive on weekends. It's baked
It
into
makes
the
more
premium.
sense. I've just never
Yeah.
even thought about that. I mean,
I used to think that
I guess
too,
I probably
yeah.
should have. Right now, I feel kind of stupid. I didn't know that, but
No, I've thought that for like 2 years. I would never buy them on Fridays.
like, yeah, dude,
Or I
I'm
would
just gonna
close
lose.
them on
I'm just
Friday.
gonna lose value, or I'd be selling them on Friday. Okay, well, maybe
Yeah.
I should stop selling options on Friday for
Wait,
next
I didn't
week.
know that either. The fuck?
I'm about to load up tomorrow.
You should have told us that. We're the wrong
Oh
people
no.
for that too. I actually did not know that. I mean, I've still held them throughout the weekend anyway because like I'd buy them 1-2 months out. But I didn't know that though. Huh. Learn something new every day. Thank you, brother.
Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, there'd be a gong show out there, right? Every Monday, people would just be like, "What? Why are my options like 2 days of theta?" Quite a bit for weeklies.
That is so true. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense now. Everything's calculated in a way, right?
Yeah.
Everything's kind of got a
Yeah,
rhyme
because
and reason to it.
there'd be
There'd
insane
be a-
arbitrage
Exactly. I was
on
just
the
thinking.
weekends.
Yep. Gotcha. Makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense. That's why the premiums are so cheap. But I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I was under the assumption that that was the case, that it melted over the weekend.
Yo.
Mr.
What up,
Fetty,
Fred?
What you guys doing?
I'm just about to start work.
Doing great.
Bro, I had a really good day based off that early AM crap, so I'm happy. I'm happy as hell right now.
Good, man. I'm happy to hear that.
What about you?
Basically, I'm doing pretty fine. I've been scalping RTY. Had some good moves here and there.
That's good. I know you got a lot of cash right now too.
And I blew my account.
Yeah, no, I remember TJ always talking about how during these volatile days where you can't jump in, it's always good to just scalp like futures or anything. Just scalping it in and out quickly.
Yeah, that's what I love about futures. You can get that realized profit, and you also get the realized loss. Another
Yeah,
great thing about futures is no theta. Oh my god, you can just hold your position all day and not worry.
Yeah, no, I'm a weirdo. I'm here scalping like point moves on RTY, but it's $50 per move per dollar, so it's worth it. I mean, you lose some more fees, but it's $50 per move.
Are you trading? Are you trading the minis or micros?
No, the Russell Mini.
Okay.
That's the only one I could actually like do without needing like 18K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I know. How much do you need for that one?
9K.
And it's $50 a point.
$50 a whole point. Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And it moves by 0.10, so every 0.10 is $5.
Interesting. Never really played it.
Oh yeah, man, I've been playing this all day. Like, I wish I held my long earlier. That would have been like a free 20 points.
Yeah, I've been complaining all day. I need to hold longer. We all need to get better at it, honestly. By 2025, we better be like masters at just holding our good trades.
Exactly. Like these trades saved my day actually, and like because I'm only holding Wish. Like Wish just returned back up, and I'm good. So I'm not even down today. I did try scalping mini NQ and mini ES, but it's not worth it because you don't make that much. You just make like a $5 per point or $2 per point per point. But I hear Gotti had a good day, right, Gotti? Gotti?
Yeah, he did. He did. I'll speak on his behalf. He did. I think he might be getting ready for work or something.
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm about to enter my college class.
How many classes do you teach a day?
So basically, I teach one class an hour a day for training at a middle school. But then what happens is I have an hour and a half to get home, and then I have to go into like a workshop for training on Zoom, and then I have to do 3 hours of online course for special ed teaching.
Interesting. You're in New York, right?
Yes, sir.
So like, is the times because there's a lot of traffic when you're driving around, or is it actually kind of far?
No, so my site for training is only an hour away by train. So I take the train. But it's just that it's not enough time to like take a nap or relax. You're just going straight through.
All day and just kind of not like long enough break for any real resting.
Exactly. And meanwhile, I'm looking at my freaking my portfolio, and I'm like, damn.
You're trading RTY.
I'm trading RTY. I'm like making these lines that Jado taught me how to make, and I'm like, oh, this is a good time for 1 point. I mean, it could be more points, but I want to just get 1 point at a time first. Because I'm trying to learn how to use the feature. The feature is on my Thinkorswim for trading.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just getting used to TOS this week too.
Like-
Loving it so far.
Yeah, like I didn't know if you press Control on the active trader and you pick a price, it'll do a limit order. Like I was like, oh shit, that's cool. Yeah, so yeah, RTY is pretty nice, pretty simple. Not too, and then always come back up.
Hopefully, 99% of the time. Just don't get in that 1%.
Oh, imagine! I'm so sad. I was short last night. If I would just went to bed. Whew.
What did you short?
I was
Sorry.
short RTY. If I would have went to bed, man, 40 points in RTY, delicious.
Yeah, that would have been.
That's
that would've been
amazing.
good. That's like I said, I say it to Gotti all the time, but we got to hold on to our good trades. Before we get into good trades, we got to try to hold them a little bit longer.
Yeah, like
And
that.
maybe get stopped out. You don't we don't have to try to top tick it all the time. Maybe let's just let it ride. Sometimes you never know. Short
That's
side
true.
especially, like if key levels get broken, man, short side can get ugly quick. I mean, look what happened overnight. Like, it happened out of nowhere. Like, when do we rip 60, 70 points up like that quickly? Usually a little slower.
I just love how everything's recovering a bit, but we all know it's gonna keep going. We just don't know when.
Yeah, it was a good day. I mean, ES down 40 points. Tesla closed green. Apple is slight red, down about 1%.
Oh my gosh, Baba under 200.
Nope.
A couple swings I have on watch are apps and Baba. If Baba came down to like 190, I maybe would have grabbed some. I've been waiting for a while because I thought they were going to crack 200 a few weeks ago. It ran that a week ago or two. People were trading it and they did good, but I was like, oh crap, I might have missed it. But this is kind of what I wanted to happen.
Nearing its all-time trend line on the bottom. Baba.
I don't trust Baba. Baba's just like can literally come up with some shit tomorrow with Jack Ma and boom, we're at 150.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we were at like 260s and we had someone in here that posted in premium or in team chat and saved my ass, and literally the next day we melted to 230s? Like,
Wasn't it Kid?
Yeah, I don't want to say it on here because he shared some information, right? So
Oh, I don't know who it was.
No, it wasn't. But yeah, but we also had JKS on there too, and EXPI, which all dropped, but then they came back up at some point.
yeah, bro,
Dude,
this never recovered. Like we were at 300s, and I remember us pulling back like 265. We dumped to like I think 230, something like that, by like the following like next. I remember it was on Friday, and then by Wednesday the news actually came out on CNBC. That should melt it. I think around 230s. We went to I think 200, and I think TJ and someone decided to take the long. We bounced, came back down. We've never gone back to 300 since.
Yeah, no, that's why I haven't really been too eager to get in, because it's just been stuck. But I like it in a way because like if it does move, it could move quick. I mean, that thing could be when it did move just recently, it moved like 15, 20 points in a few days, which is a lot.
Yeah, it is true, and it may be a good technical setup. I just mean like, holding stocks where you can actually go to sleep at night.
Yeah, no, and that's why I'll probably just get some out of the money options. Worst case, expire wisdom.
Yeah.
It's called beating
To
cash.
be honest, that's why I like options. Is because like I don't have to worry. I mean, you can stop out of options, obviously, and there's a time and place for it. But if I'm swinging options, I'm pretty okay with them going down 50, 60% against me if I have a lot of time. And I can sleep all right at night. I don't have to wake. If I wake up to a huge gap down, it's like, all right, my option's screwed. I already know that, right? When you have shares, you still got a lot of equity on the table. It's like, do you take it off? Do you add to it? My option, I'm like, I'll just leave it. It sucks. It's dead. It's like a dead horse.
That's true. That's true.
I love logic because I apply the same logic more or less.
No, you guys see me.
Easier.
You guys see me now in the mornings. If I wake up at 3 in the morning, I look at the features and I'm like, should I buy here? I buy it, then sell it and go back to sleep. I scalp in the middle of the night.
I always wake up in the middle of the night. I woke up today like 6. I was in here just talking a little bit just because like I saw futures down so much. I'm like, oh,
dude, I woke up at 3 in the morning and I was like, do I keep shorting?
Yo, yeah, me and Mick I was shocked to see Mick in here. Like, I was in here, I think around like 6:45 a.m. And I remember looking at VIX too. I'm like, what the hell? And I see Mick in here as well. What the hell?
So funny. Yeah, Gotti, you said like good morning. I was like, I don't think you saw the markets yet because you didn't see.
Yeah.
I was like, huh, you don't seem too negative right now.
Bloody morning, hey.
You know what it was? Like, I saw my portfolio, I saw all this shit, and I woke up from this dream that I was like boxing this guy. We were going back and forth, right? And it was someone that was like would kick your ass. He was taller than me, he was bigger, and it was just like I had this Creed thing going on in the back of my head, some Rocky shit, And I woke up and I told myself, you know what? I don't give a shit what the market does today. I'm gonna get back to my work. I'm gonna get back to my old, routine, and whatever happens in the market happens, And I started doing my real estate shit 7 in the morning. I was never doing that back then because I finished work at like midnight too. So I sleep by like 1. I'm tired. I was like, nope, we're gonna get shit done. I'm gonna turn my life around. And then I got lucky, space this morning started to go up too. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I already fixed my brain and now the market fixed itself too. So that was it. But I'm gonna keep doing this, waking up at like 6:45 every day and just get back in this routine.
Nolans, thank you. Yeah, Mick, you were right. I should have held my long ES from this morning.
I'm sick of that. All of us saying that. It's very annoying because you get into good trades, like I said, and we're always saying we hold some of our bad trades just so long. I mean, it's just the most simple thing. We all know: hold your winners, cut your losers. Do we ever do it? No. Why? I don't know. But it's because we don't want that winner to become a loser. And then the scaling out thing. I mean, there's lots of things we got to work on.
Holy Spy Man, he is woo! Look at him.
I think he had puts on this Spy.
Oh my gosh, he made look. He went all in because he is beat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, he's broke 25K. Day trading life.
That was actually nuts. When I saw his trades today, I thought to myself, I'm like, yo, one of my accounts is that account size. And I would, like, although I'm super happy for him, I would never trade options with that much size on that account.
Yeah, I mean, you're one unlucky day, no, I don't hope this doesn't happen, but you'll get blown up in one bad day, like literally blown up, whole account gone. Like if we
Yeah,
ripped up instead, that could have happened. But I'm glad it worked out for him.
yeah. The thing, you know what it is like, yo, I'm always happy when someone on our team makes money and wins, but I don't want to at the same time like I want to congratulate him, but at the same time not encourage it because you have one day like that works out the opposite way, and you lose half your account. Forget the PDT, like you lose half your cash. Like, so what if it takes you an extra week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks to crack PDT? Like, who gives a shit? Like, you're planning to trade for years, for decades, right? I mean, hopefully. Um, who cares if it takes an extra week or two? Because you reinforce those bad habits, and you know what happens, right? Like, all it takes is one bad day, and you do that same thing, and you go all in with your account, and boom, no more account.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how he slept at night. Like
Yeah,
I've been in some pretty bad positions before, but never. I don't know if I've ever really been all in on
Oh,
one
he
thing.
bought Amazon puts.
That doesn't make sense though, because Amazon went up.
No, but he all in on Amazon, I guess. But how did it go up almost 3x? That's so
No,
crazy.
There's no way he made that on put. I'm not trying to call him a liar, but that doesn't. I mean, Amazon's up today. There would be like no time for him to. Like, I'm just confused in how he.
Hold on, time out. Hold on. Time to do some work.
Oh, it did go down maybe. No, my bad. There's probably times today he could have profited. My fault. Because I'm not trying to call him a liar. I'm just. I swear it was SPY puts that he said earlier.
Yeah, he said he bought calls this morning. Honestly, I don't care what the hell he bought. It's just not a smart idea to bet your whole account on options.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy as hell. It's coming from us.
Yeah, I know, from us, bro. We're degenerates. It's coming from us. That's insane. Like, I feel like a responsible dad here. What the fuck's wrong with me?
Oh, I see what he did. So he bought out of the money puts, and then it became in the money this morning.
Yeah, and then he
wild.
flipped.
Then he flipped? No way!
Yeah, because Amazon was actually down 2% at 9:45 today. If from that bottom,
Fed, don't go condoning option shit. Nah. I'm happy for you. You made money. I mean, good shit, but there's other people in here watching too, and they'll be like, oh, okay, maybe we should do that too,
Maybe I should buy Amazon puts and then switch
like,
to calls.
Who buys puts on Amazon? Like, who?
Righteous Fist. If you know who that is. He's always doing that.
Yeah. He's a good guy though.
I love him. Yeah, he is cool. I really like him. He's funny. I think he's friends with Suya.
Oh yeah.
Or Soya?
You mentioned it, right? Yeah.
Suya. I don't know. Both. I think he went to high school with like Jeff or something too.
So I bought these IVR calls for fun, but he's been dying.
I don't, dude. That ticker sucks. That thing's probably going to like -3. You'll owe your broker money for buying that thing.
Bro, I'm down to 85%. I don't know what to do.
Just hold them. There's nothing you can do.
I'm about 5 contracts for this reason.
I'm loaded up on 2023 calls. I've been following a lot of those pumps. I'm not gonna lie. I don't follow pumping dumps a lot. I really don't. But when the market's memeing, like, I take advantage of it, right? Like, I caught BBIG for I think I printed like 300% on some calls. What other one? Wish. I got into Wish because of that pump too. But IVR is the only one that didn't pump. Well, I'm not in heavy. I got like 15 leaps on it, which is kind of a lot. But
who knows? Maybe next week Wish might actually do the thing, hit 20, and then you and I both get out.
Yeah, hey, for sure. No, I got for my IVR options, I got leaps, the 2023 leaps. So.
Oh no, I bought
like these. I can just sit on these forever, and whatever happens.
I bought the July 16 $5 calls.
Yeah, I got some July 30th that'll expire worthless, and then the rest 2023s.
Wait, I wonder if I could sell calls against these other.
You can, but you'll get literally a penny, so it won't be worth it because of the fees. Already thought about it. Don't worry. I would just forget about them.
I ain't the only one,
I would just forget about that ticker for now.
Dude, I could get 2 cents per contract.
Well, you get like 140 after the fees. I guess. Actually, less maybe. Oh no, it expired worthless. My bad. If you want $1, go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Maybe we should do it. If you had 1,000 contracts, it'd be worth it.
That's
Yeah,
nuts.
if
That influenced us now.
I
Look
was
at that.
100,000 contracts, I would have been down 85%. I would have been sad.
Look, I had a dream about waking up making $250,000 on some contracts too. Okay, I just didn't do that. You know.
All right, Spyman's posting his plays here. Let's see.
Yeah, I think I saw this in
I
there.
already saw it. Yeah.
So he bought for 18. He bought the contracts for 1,800 and sold them for 4,300. Wow.
Like, I don't ever hit trades like that.
I mean, that's just wild. Like, I don't know how he was sleeping, and he probably saw futures tanking overnight and was so happy and excited.
Yo, bro,
Dude, oh my god,
he probably saw that shit and he was like,
bro, hold on. Okay, no. Dude, they were July 9th. This
Exactly,
guy is wild.
2 DTE. Bro,
Yo,
this is why
Spyman, if you can hear us, you are insane. Not in a good or bad way. Just that's literally the most degenerate thing I've ever seen. Almost,
bro. These things had probably $150 theta.
Yeah,
or more, like per day.
Oh, I cannot. I'm fucking dead. Yo, this guy's living my dreams out, you know? This is what I want to do, but I'm too scared to do because that's such a stupid thing to do, you know? But he's out here living my dreams out. Salute. Just don't blow up your account, please.
The theta is like roughly 3 to 4, so you're losing literally $300 to $400 of value just on time decay, not even including if the price doesn't go your way.
Yeah, I'm seeing here theta decay $600 per day.
And which one?
That oh, sorry, I'm on the calls. On the puts though, let's see.
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5.
Yeah,
it's still ridiculous. I only buy theta that's like maybe like 0.5 at the most. Like, yeah, that's a. Hey, good job to you, bro. But that's crazy.
I mean,
wild.
When
all the shotties out, bro, you gotta go live your life today.
Can you imagine?
You just gotta be careful with that. Like, it's not a bad idea. I like playing weeklies too. Like, I had some. I was just playing spy calls expiring tomorrow and stuff, but it was not my entire account. Like, dude, that is the riskiest thing. It's literally the riskiest thing you could do. I mean, there's nothing. Bro, that's a legendary move. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yo, like Amazon, like any sort of like Amazon option is already stressful for me. That's the one thing I do not trade. You know, like I did Tesla twice that same day. Did not work out. I stopped that really fast because the shit was just very stressful. Amazon, that's like a whole different story. If you're going to do weeklies on that shit, that is like you have some next level balls. Like you must have nothing left to lose in life. I swear to God.
Nah, like he was like, you know what? I'm done with this. It's all in or nothing.
You gotta interview him at this point.
Yo, it's gonna be our podcast.
This guy could be the lead for it. You know? I still can't believe it, bro. 2 days. Like I said, I don't want to say anything mean. It was a good play. Like it worked out well. But I've done some stupid stuff. But that because I don't want to say it's stupid, but in a way,
it's dumb.
It paid off. Thank God. Because like I don't want to.
Yeah.
That's just wild. I hope no one ever does that again.
Guys, I really want to keep talking to you, but my professor is waiting for me in this room. So I'll see you guys later.
No problem, fan. We'll see you.
Oh, the Omar, the Demon Finder, Gotti.
Oh, I didn't tell you, Fat. I blew up my account today.
Oh, I saw you earlier. You stole space. Why do you?
Just kidding. Got him. I'm kidding. I wouldn't break your heart like that. Nah, we did okay today. Just left a few dollars to share on the table, but we did okay.
I'll miss you guys. If you guys are here in 3 hours, I'll come say hi.
Sounds good, bro. I'm just working on the side. I just had to reset my system, so I'm just chatting here. Mick, don't get any ideas, okay? Because that is
no.
Well, we cannot do that. We cannot afford to do that.
I would potentially. I mean, I've done that stuff, like with a couple days expiration, even like next week. But the contracts I play are like $40, $50. Dude's playing with $1,800 contracts. Like that's I don't even buy $1,800 contracts with months to expiration. But like, I don't play Amazon too. It's a whole different animal. That guy must, I don't know.
Those are balls of steel. Okay, think about this. Okay, like this is the first thing that clicked. I looked at the account size and I thought to myself, I have accounts that are that size or more, and I wouldn't even think to buy like 2 contracts. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, I don't understand like how you get there in the first place.
I know.
I'd be
Makes no
so
sense.
scared. I think from like previous experience and like losing money in options and just taking on risky trades like that, and you just couple grand just goes into out of thin air. But when it's all options, bro, it's not even like shares. Like that's like literally like jumping off the cliff and hoping that you don't die on the fall, and that you somehow end up swimming back to shore.
Yeah, makes no sense. But whatever.
Whatever. I just really hope, like, because it sucks. We've seen this before. It's like, someone's making a killing in here, and then some of them tell us, some of them don't, but they're like, hey, I gotta take a few months off. I gotta take some time off. And you know what happened? And that really sucks because then we lose members like that, especially if you're new and you do that. And like, I feel like it's kind of like we have a responsibility to say some shit too. If they blow up the account and we're not encouraging it, but I'm saying, if we were to, then, it kind of feels like, oh, it's okay. Like, for example, let's say I'm playing weeklies and I made money, right? Okay, I made money this last 2 weeks, but I only traded like 1-2 contract. Imagine TJ was on here and he's like, yeah, bro, good job. I'm proud of you. What would I do? I'll go and buy more weeklies, right? And I blow my shit up, and then what?
Then he won't be proud.
My ass, but that's different, But like, yeah, we can't encourage it. Like, I don't want to see the guy lose his account, like, because that's a lot of money. Like, obviously, you made that money, and now you're gonna look for that rush again. And like, damn, I already did this. Like, I can do it again if I, take this to 24. I could take it to 34, 50K, da da da. And he said,
Exactly.
That car you want to buy and all that other bullshit. I don't know how old he is, but
Let's see. He posted some other stuff he's in. Let's see what he's in there. They don't look like too big of positions. He has a call expiring tomorrow.
Nice. What is it? Please tell me it's space.
It's just Amazon 3680. He has shop. Looks like shop calls tomorrow as well. A shop call and an Amazon call. Not too degenerate. He's playing it pretty safe after that. I said the biggest thing after a big win is people go really heavy. This happened to me before. Like, I had a huge win on Tesla, and then I lost it all on a Zoom short because my ego was huge. I'm like, dude, I just 10-bag Tesla contract. Like, I'm about to be a billionaire. And then I lost all the money I made, and it was a weekend, and it was right after my birthday, and I was so pissed. Basically, from like my best day ever to like my worst day.
Yeah, my manager was yeah, bro. I've had that shit too, and you get caught up, especially on the meme stonks too. Oh man, and then you're like, oh, if I do this a couple more times, I could easily, get this move, and then bye bye. Or bag hold. That hurts just as much. I don't know which one's worse at this point. No, actually, losing money is worse.
Yeah, there's something I read once, or some guy traded for a while on Twitter. He's talking about how a lot of like traders like will position size when we're supposed to go heavy, we don't for whatever reason. But there's times you do go heavy, you just end up getting screwed for whatever reason. It happens often to a lot of people. Like your biggest trades, for me at least, I'm not that heavy in, but my big losses, maybe because I average down so much, or like I'm in so heavy. Like, obviously a big loss, or if you're in heavy, you're gonna have a bigger loss, but it's like my biggest trades, I'm never in super heavy for whatever reason. I don't know why that happens that way.
Or we scale out too early.
Yeah, that's another thing. We're going to work on it. Like I said, 2025. My goal this
Only
summer is
thing
to just
I-
work on stuff, get better, stay even. I don't even care if I'm profitable. I know that might sound dumb, but I legit just don't want to lose money. Because learning
only
how to
thing-
not lose money is actually it's a lot harder than it sounds. But if you can get good at not losing money, then you can start focusing on making some money.
That's what TJ says, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
we're doing pretty good now. The last couple month or two, we made changes, right?
Yeah,
We
for
switched
sure.
brokers. We, you know what I've done with IB now and starting to do, right? Like, we're preventing ourselves from, doing the same bullshit. I actually did hold some of my winners. It's just that they were in the smaller accounts. So I guess relative to the account size, they did pretty good on the IB accounts. It's just I think it just wasn't used to playing with as much capital, like on the TD account. So those little small fluctuations really felt like a lot compared to I guess I had to work into that. I kind of jumped the gun a little bit. So yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
last
on the
couple months definitely done. And we're gonna build on it too.
That's why I had to split the money. I didn't take all of it out, but I did move 1/3 of it out into IB. Um, that way I get used to kind of force myself to kind of size down with that account. Just to give you an idea, that account is 6 times the size of my IB long term account. So every little fluctuation is a lot more. It messes with you a lot more.
No, definitely.
And some positions, bro, I would be using maybe 10, 15 times the size of the whole IB account in the TD one. So it's just a little 50-cent move, dollar move was an entire I could do that same move 3 times and that would make what I would make in a week with the other account. I'll mess with you. And then also on the way down, it's also oh, holy shit. How did it go down like that?
This is a little bit of a less degenerate trade this guy posted. It's 145 contracts, which is a lot, but that's expensive. This guy must have a big account.
What is that roughly?
I'm looking right now. Let's see. It's about a 50K trade. About 50 grand.
Damn, eh? When is it? Oh, okay. He got 2022. Okay. So I'm toggling back and forth if it works.
It's not too degenerate.
It's pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked at the chart or anything or Greek something, but at least he has, January's. Just not buying, a month out. Look, kids in here too. Can't believe tomorrow's already Friday. Yo, I really hope that SBC melts on the open, and then I can buy it back in.
And whenever you get out of a trade, you're always hoping it. If you sell, you always want to come back down.
I hope it dies. I hope it's destroyed and demolished. Not even it comes down, blown to smithereens.
That's too funny. I'm the same way.
I feel bad if anyone's in it on the opposite side at the same time. Make shit. I hope you guys make money too, and you get out, and then the ship blows to smithereens. Actually, it would help with the guy that bought puts. Actually, so hey,
yeah, someone's got to win here. Someone's gonna win in UT on that one. Good luck to all players there.
Imagine they got super bullish on it because we were, going off this morning and they didn't take any profit. Oh my god, that's like Clove, but it worked out for some people, I remember a couple guys here were like, I held it just because you were in it. In my head, I'm like, damn, I should have held it for that same reason too.
You got people like Seamus with that 7 average, bro.
Yeah, that's
He's
just
driving Lambos now.
yeah. What the hell am I doing? Like, what's the plan for today? Anything for the evening?
I'm chilling. Nothing. It was a long day. Like, it was a stressful one for me. Like, 'cause I woke up, my port was bloody red. I was like, dude. Because I haven't had the best week. Hasn't been that bad, but I'm transitioning to TOS. Trying to get used to it. They're really markets really put me on the spot. With this volatile stuff. But no, it's I'm just gonna hang out today. I don't like doing much, to be honest. I don't really do much ever.
No, it has been a hectic week.
It's been a hectic year.
A holy hectic ass year. Yeah, put it like that. It really has.
I mean, it started off with, first, we had a new president coming in, which we just weren't sure what was gonna happen there. The GME stuff pretty much started in January, if I remember correctly. Then we had the tech correction from hell, and now we have meme stuff and all-time highs every day. And now the new trend is huge dips, and then it just rips intraday. So it's gonna be a fun. We'll see what this summer brings. I don't know, man.
It doesn't, and we die. Those ones happen.
It's like, where are we gonna end this summer? Are we gonna end at 4,500 or 4,000? It's crazy. I mean, NQs. I can't believe 15K is literally it's in the cards. Hey, Chris, I don't know if you're on voice, if you can hear me or not, but thank you very much for that PDF. I really appreciate that. Have you read it before? Is it a good one? Because I was reading, it's like one of the best ones. He's like real good at like psychological stuff, and that's what I'm trying to get better at. Yeah, I was just reading about it, so this Mark Douglas guy seems like a very interesting character.
So it looks like GGPI is going after ours now.
Nice little pop. Are you in the warrants at all, Ali, or you just had a GGPI?
I have both.
I
I have
know you
both.
trade the warrants, so
Yeah, I have both.
badass. Did you get in before today? Just curious, or did you?
No, I got in on the rumor within like 15 seconds of it showing up.
That's awesome. That's on the terminal. You got that quickly?
Yeah, but I've also been looking at this for months and I've been speculating what it was. So I like had some background already. And so I didn't get like my average on my warrants is 220. It's not great. And the average on my shares is like 10, low tens. Again, not great.
This is just the first day of rumors, though. So anything solidified comes through. It could be.
Yeah, if there's anything I learned, it's not bad to dip your toes in, even when it's like this.
Oh, definitely.
I am done with my class. He got me out early.
That was it? Must not have learned much.
Yeah, he just wants us to write a parent letter. 2 pages. So what are you guys doing right now? What are you talking about? What the heck is this?
No, apparently this guy bought some crypto. He only bought, I mean, it's still probably kind of messed up, but he only bought like 30, 50 grand. So I'm just saying, like, Nancy did $1 million option trade. And I don't know if she openly pushed for any things, but that whole Jedi deal with Amazon and the government dropping that Jedi deal is apparently pretty telling. But I mean, I'm not stupid. I know how corrupt things are. Like, I mean, I've known this stuff since I was like 18 years old. Growing up, my dad would always tell me they're all in on it. That was like his quote. He'd always be saying, "Oh, don't worry, they're all in on it." Blah blah blah. So yeah.
Yeah, man, they are. Like, can you imagine? Like, so wait, did she buy calls?
Did you not know what happened?
No, I read the millions of dollars, but I don't know if she bought calls or bought.
Yeah. So in May, she bought like a bunch of Amazon and Nvidia calls, leaps in the money, and we don't know when she sold them, but apparently Amazon. I mean, you see how Amazon, how good they did. But so there's this company called Jedi. I don't know much about this. It's kind of just roughly what I read. But Jedi had some deal that was supposed to be with the government, and that they rejected it or it got dropped. And apparently, them dropping that deal was really good for Amazon for whatever reason. And just a month ago, she bought a ton of leaps on Amazon, and it's ran super hard. Like, give me a break. And the Nvidia and the split thing and all that, like she didn't know or something. I mean, come on. And she also exercised 4,000 shares of Google, which is worth over like $10 million. And I'm pretty sure her salary is like $200K. So where does she get that money? I don't know.
What the hell?
She so she had like 1,200 strike Google calls, and she exercised 4,000 shares. But yeah, the value of that is like over 10 mil in today, probably more actually. I don't know what Google's at, but
that's pretty wild. First of all, 1, 2, I feel bad for those who sold the calls.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's a good one. Yeah, someone's giving up their Google shares at $1,200, man. It's 100. That's 50% less. That sucks. Yeah, it's probably a market maker that she's friends with. Don't worry. A little ridiculous. Like, I don't really I don't hit like any politics. I'm kind of against all of them because I think they're all corrupt. I mean, they all are. But like, if you're making a few $100K salary and you're pulling $10 million trades on Google, it's like, dude, something is up there. Like, I'm like, maybe she was a really good businesswoman before she got into politics. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but she's like 95 years old and she's trading thousands of shares of Google. It's just wild to me. And I'm sure it's an advisor and blah 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 too, but still. It just stinks of inside information. And I know we all know it happens all the time, but I just hate how blatant it is sometimes. It's just disgusting. Remember like 6 months ago or 9 months ago, she was in Tesla and Apple as well before Tesla went crazy. I mean, her options trading is like, I mean, she's probably made so much money. I can't even imagine. It has to be upwards of $20 million probably.
Sorry, who is this?
Nancy Pelosi, a big politician here in America.
Oh no! I keep seeing people like make these fake pictures of her Twitter. It's hilarious.
Yeah, she is the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Yes, she is.
She's got a lot of freaking.
And I think her husband was quite wealthy too. Yeah, she's like one of the richest people.
Her husband allegedly had some deal where they bought like a bunch of these like old like what was it, mail place? What do you call those? I can't think. Post offices. I think they got some deal, like the government was selling a bunch of post offices or something. And this is a little bit of speculation too. It's not 100%, but this couple, they have a lot of corruption. But yeah, apparently they got some sweet deal on like a ton of these really old buildings that the government owned, and they were just getting rid of them. And he bought like all of them for pennies on the dollar. Not 100% sure about that one. I've read about it. You know, you'll always find on the internet people on both sides, right? So it's hard to really know. But they both are probably corrupt as hell, man. I mean, come on. If you get high into American politics, you're probably corrupt. Especially when the media doesn't or likes you. If the media likes you and you're high in politics, you're corrupt. If they don't like you, I don't know. But when the media likes you, you're doing something behind the scenes for sure, in my opinion. I'm a conspiracy guy though, so I could be wrong.
I'm just like now looking up the richest politicians. I think Kelly Loeffler was for a while because until she lost re-election, she's like stupid rich, like $500 million plus.
Yeah, whatever it says ain't going to be even close to true. Apparently, according to this, I just read on Wikipedia, she's worth over $100 million, Nancy Pelosi. I mean, how the hell does that happen? I'm not against politicians being wealthy, but like if she did something before, then let me know. But if you get into politics and get worth 100 mil, it's like, are you working for me or am I working for you? Like she's supposed to be our servant. She's supposed to work for us. She's not supposed to get 100 mil and then the people in her city and there's Americans suffering, you know. It's like, and I'm not trying to be salty, oh, she has more money than me. It's just kind of messed up. Like the point of politics is to help the people, not necessarily yourself. You know what I mean? How's she worth 100 mil? Like the whole thing with Trump, and I'm not for him or against him, but he was clearly a businessman before, right? Like I don't know if she was. You know, same thing with the Clintons. The Clintons got stupid rich in politics, man. They're worth like probably billions. And they had that whole cattle futures debacle before they got big. I don't know if anyone knows about that, but that was way back. They like traded cattle futures and made like so much money back before she got famous.
I remember that.
Yeah. There's corruption everywhere. Nothing gets done, but yeah. So the Speaker, House Representatives, apparently her salary is like $225K, and she's worth 100 mil according to this. Probably worth 500 mil, like actually just 100 on paper.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Lives in a state, California, that's like has so many issues with money, homeless people, just so many issues, but not her. I just hate that. I just hate when politicians are really wealthy. It just kind of pisses me off. I feel like it defeats the purpose of it. I don't know.
Unless you're like rich and you don't, I mean, that was the argument people had for Trump, that he was like super rich. And so his motivations weren't to enrich himself further. You could argue that after going into politics, like he really ruined himself in terms of like earning capability. Remember, his highest source of earnings was licensing royalties. And like, so he just like basically destroyed that part of the business for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a gray area, but.
Well, we have a prime minister here in Canada, and he is a trust fund baby, and was like pretty directionless until he became a politician. And I think that's almost worse.
Is that Trudeau?
Yeah, so he's like I think it's like a $10 million trust or something inherited from his father, who is like a very successful lawyer. And I don't know, it's worse when you inherit the money and you're not really that capable, and that's worse in my mind.
No, I agree. He's never worked for anything. Maybe like I don't know. I'm just speaking on what might have happened. Not that I've worked that hard, but I want my president or my PM to be like a grinder, someone who worked really hard, really had to go through some tough, situations, struggle. Not someone who, I guess. A lot of, I don't know, but if you've been handed everything, it's going to be harder to relate to those people that have nothing, I feel like.
Totally.
And that's what bothers me, because I have a really good life. I'm super blessed. I've been spoiled my whole life. I love my life, very grateful. But I've always felt and wanted to help people that are less fortunate. And like if I was a politician, that would be my goal. It's like, and I hate like politicians. You see them like in Venezuela and North Korea and stuff. I mean, these politicians are living like kings while their people suffer. And to me, dude, that's just so wrong. Like, it's just not okay. I don't know how they can do that. I know it's they know what they're doing too, but it's just so sick that happens. It's happening right now. It sucks, but not much I can do yet. Maybe one day we'll see.
The political elite.
I hate them. Like I said, I'm a big conspiracy guy, so a lot of stuff, like lots of thoughts and feelings towards those people.
Totally fair.
That being said, though, life's pretty good, so can't complain too much. I've had a good life, but I've always been felt for people who have less. Just because I've seen how good my life is, I'm like, man, I want everyone to experience a good life and be happy. You know what I mean? And my childhood was like amazing. You know, I'd love for kids around the world to be able to experience something similar to that. You know, maybe not as nice. I was pretty spoiled. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm very grateful. I'm not like I didn't really, you know, I feel like I didn't take too advantage of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
I tried.
But, you know, if I'm going to be honest, like my wife's family came from like a well-to-do family through inheritance or whatever. And one thing I will say is that they're all, you would never guess it. And they're all kind of like all her siblings. They're just like very down-to-earth people, which is great.
Yeah, it's very refreshing. Very refreshing. When you have those kind of people. TJ is a perfect example of that. Very down to earth.
Sure.
It's funny, when you first joined, I wasn't around too much because I was dying because of my drawdowns, but I remember you mentioned something about how this room or something so unique, how there's some really wealthy people in here, and then there's people like me. You know, I got like a 30K account I trade with most of the time. You know, I manage one of my family members' accounts that's a little bit more, but nothing crazy. Like, we got literal multi-millionaires in here, and then we got people who can't even day trade. You know, it's such a stark difference. It's so cool.
That's what's amazing about it, because it's like there's no exclusivity to it. It's amazing. That's what I think is so great. And like over the years I went from like really being impressed by people's credentials and backgrounds and where they went to school. Like I myself work in finance. I manage money for family office, but like my experience has always been, my background had been to like have like immense respect for these people. And I just realize now like good investment ideas and good traders can come from literally anywhere. And I would say the average person who goes to like a top B school, they'll be very good, hardworking, but they might not necessarily be great investors, and that's very common.
Yeah, it doesn't take brain. A guy who I know has been trading since the 80s. He's traded on the floor. He's seen everything. He says like he's seen engineers, smartest people in the world. Some of these people that trade on the floor come in, think they know everything, and they get destroyed. And then you get those, you know, the classic, the C student. He comes in, doesn't overcomplicate it, and they make good money. You don't gotta be intelligent to do this. That's what I was just telling one of my friends who just got in this. I was like, you don't have to be intelligent as you think. Like, you don't have to be some super. It might help, but it also might hurt you because you're just overthinking and overanalyze, which sometimes you're shooting yourself in the foot sometimes when you do that.
Agree completely.
Like, I like keeping things real simple, maybe too simple sometimes, but you know, I know some people like to really complicate it, and it works for them. Like, if it works for you, honestly, I don't care what you fucking do.
But and also, like, one thing is that people equate intelligence like raw memory and maybe like your ability to do well academically with being good traders, but like there's no association with that and like psychology and comfort around risk, how you risk take, comfort around emotions and controlling emotions. Like, those things they're separate and probably somewhat mutually exclusive from academic smarts. Yeah, so you might be very good at quickly analyzing financial statements and like giving input, but like execution of the trade and like risk sizing and comfort about positions that move against you and know when to cut losses, like those are, in my mind, like completely different skill sets.
No, absolutely. Being too smart, you might be like, oh, dude, nothing's worth the risk at some point if you're like really analyzing it. Where someone who's, I don't want to say dumb, but not as smart, they'd be like, I'll take that risk. You know, what? I'll buy GME at 100. You know, and a week later it's at 350 or whatever. You know,
Yeah, agreed.
my smart ass. You know, I'm so smart. I'm like, I'm not buying GME here. I remember when it was at $20-$30. I'm like, dude. My friend sent me a screenshot. My friend's friend bought like a ton of shares at like $50. I was thinking, oh, dude, good luck to that guy. Dude, freaking banked. I felt so dumb during that. But yeah, no,
Yeah, it
definitely.
happens.
Something else I realized too. I think kind of random, but like I'm starting to think like the biggest edge potentially in trading is literally risk management for me. I'm really starting to think that if you can manage your risk, I don't want to say it's hard to fail, but I don't want to say you have to be stupid to fail, but if you manage your risk, man, it's so much easier than we make it.
Agreed.
And that's what I really want to work on, my psychology and my risk management. I know everyone probably wants to do that, but I think once I really nail those, man, it'll be bread and butter. I know I can spot good ideas. I mean, everyone kind of can, right? If there's a big dip, you just buy it, you know, especially, I mean, it can be as simple as that, but it's if the dip keeps dipping, you need to get out kind of thing. Or yeah, risk management.
I've like bag held lots of stuff over the years. And so like my whole thing is I get attached. Right now I have a pretty bad bag hold in a company. It's Canadian. And like I know management and I've like modeled the company and so forth. So my biases are that I get too involved, too deep. I feel like I build an edge. And so like I don't know when to take off money. So to give you an example, I bought this stock at 50 cents. I participated in a financing at 65 cents. That included warrants that I bought at 80. The stock rose to 250. I mean, I think it's worth like $5-6. Right now it's trading at 99 cents. I haven't sold a single share or took any money off the table. So I can be guilty of that. People are talking about getting out too soon. I'm the opposite. For some stuff, I hold on way too long.
Yeah, that's the other side of that coin for sure. Yeah, it's all
Wow.
about something.
GGPI is really going after hours now. But it's like, so it's 1060, you're taking 60 cents of risk. It will be a $25 billion market cap. That's the rumor. CCIV is implied at $40 billion. So 60% of the way there. And this company has been in existence for a lot longer, has, I think, about $200 million of revenue with cars on the road. So I'm hoping this sort of revives this space a bit.
It's EV, correct?
Yeah, so Volvo created an EV car. It's a super sexy car. Just Google it, Polestar. And they spun it out like its own subsidiary, and now they're going to take it public.
Polestar. Oh, nice. It looks like a Lincoln almost. Nice. Yeah, no, they're cool. I like them. I like Volvo too. It's a big company, you know. I mean, once these other companies start getting EV, like we were talking about it the other day, like there's going to be some real cool electric vehicles over the next 5-10 years, maybe sooner.
Look up the Audi e-tron GT. Go look at it and tell me what you think.
ET or GT?
GT. So Audi e-tron GT.
Oh, I mean, it's sweet. That it doesn't look. I don't know what an electric vehicle looks like, but I don't think of it when I see it. If that makes sense, it's like a sports car. It's cool, a luxurious one. What are those going for when they come out? Like 120? 100 grand USD MSRP.
Yeah,
that's not too bad. Not too bad.
I just think it's such a nice looking car. I really do.
Oh no, it's cool. I like the Porsche. Was it Taycan or Taycan? Taycan. I like that
Taycan,
one.
yeah, it's really nice.
That one's pretty sweet. I like Porsche. That one's sweet. I'm sure Mercedes will come out with this sweet one too. It's just a matter of time. I mean, it's gotta be patient. Tesla's big thing will be that, if they can ever get it, is the full self-driving or whatever. That'll be the big difference between them and some of these other cars. I don't know if these other uh, people making cars or if they're doing the same self-driving thing. I have no idea.
I don't know really either.
That is a really nice Audi.
Hey, you like that, Gotti?
Yeah, I think that's the one Allie's getting me for my birthday next month. Got him. Man. Yo, somehow Baron convinced me to get back on Bumble, and I swear, the girls on Bumble are so much better than Hinge. That's all I can say. It's my stress relief from work right now. Hopefully the stock goes up too as a result. I need the thing back at Sony's.
Wait, are you in that? Are you in Bumble, Gotti? I don't think you were here, Ali, but the day Bumble went public, a bunch of us in here were trying to buy it at $69.69. And
That's funny.
Like, we were literally we all had orders in, and TJ's like, guys, you can't do that. Like, the market makers are gonna front run you. So it's probably like literally 20 or 30 of us had orders at $69.69. It didn't hit during regular hours. Right as after hours hit on like the first IPO day, it tanked. It didn't tank, but it came right under, filled us all, and the next day ran like 10%. It was so funny. Yeah, there's a TikTok of it.
That's funny.
69.69. We were all trolling, so it was so funny. TJ's out here trying to buy like millions. I think he had so many shares. It might have been like 100,000 shares. And we're all trolling, just trying to get filled at 69.69. It was fun. It was fun. We were actually wanting the stock to come down, which is rare.
Yeah, that's a great company. My coworker has been a big shareholder of Match for a long time. They're good companies.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's online dating and meeting people that way has become extremely popular, and it's probably only going to get more popular, to be honest.
Totally.
I'm not a big fan of it, maybe because I don't have much success with it, but I don't know. If you are good at that, and it's cool, it's fun. You can meet a lot of people, that's for sure.
I am. I missed that whole wave. I got married before it got popular, so
It's not a bad thing. It's a different approach. It's just it's a little different. I mean, I was born in '94, so I grew up in a little bit of time before the technology stuff really took off, I guess. Yeah, no classic like guy goes up to a girl, asks her out. Like, it doesn't happen on average anymore. It's like you slide in the DMs. That's just how it goes now. You swipe right or slide in the DM.
totally.
It's a different world.
Yo, I missed it, Mick. Did you tell him about the TikTok where we held the line at 69? We were the support? Yeah.
Bro, that was so
I
funny.
totally believe it because TJ showed me a chart where he was short GME during the I think the first run up, and then where he bought to close, and the guy single handedly moved the stock I think $10 to $20 just on closing.
He so the day I remember what happened is probably the same thing. He was short from I think 400. It hit 500. He took a 60 mil drawdown during pre-market. It ended up coming down all the way to one. I think the exact number was 112. Him and Suya both started covering, and it ran to 250 from there. He started at bottom, and it ran hard. It didn't just reverse a little bit and then die out. It straight up reversed hard. If we would have longed when he got out, which in hindsight we should have done. I mean, we're talking $100 a share in 30 fucking minutes or something. It was crazy. That whole saga was wild. Yeah, he did that though, 100%. I think that's what you're talking about. It was in the hundreds when he covered it, right? Are you talking?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I remember to a T because I remember he was doing it, and all of a sudden there was a big green candle, bro. And then it was so funny when it would get halted all the time. Every time it would halt out of the halt, it would jump $10 instantly. Drados was in here. He would trade the halts every time, scalping it for free money. It was so funny. Yeah, that was a crazy time. Ooh, I didn't even know you were in here. Ooh, are you listening on YouTube? I don't see your name in here.
Who?
Blue Hill. He just posted something, but
Oh yeah.
I don't see him in the chat. I was wondering how he's listening. Yeah, that's funny. I saw TJ one time too on a ticker that he wanted to get in. I saw a huge order sitting on the books once. I was wondering if it was him. It was it was a fat or 100,000 shares on some ticker with not a ton of volume. I was wondering if it was him. He's done some cool stuff like that for sure. It's crazy to witness. I'm pretty sure when Suya and them were in that, I think Suya posted his heart rate during that. He had they were short. I don't know. It was it had to have been $2 million.
That's so crazy.
And their heart rates were literally flat, not flat, but completely normal. And I was panicking more than them, literally. I wasn't even in the trade, and they were calm as ever, which is just shows that they're professional traders, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some other fun stuff that happened. He used to do some stuff. I wasn't around much for it, but he would do some stuff after hours with ES and NQ and stuff. He would just buy the ask and rip the thing up every now and then. He'd be long ES NQ. I'm talking 1,000 lots. Every tick was an average person's yearly salary. That's why I took this room more seriously. I saw him make 8 mil in one day on ES, and I started coming in this room every day after that because I was this guy is he's either the biggest paper trader ever, or he knows what the hell he's doing. And then I started trade. Now we're here. Hasn't paid off for him, but hopefully one day. So he's got that conviction, on the trades. When I get into trades, it's kind of all right, TJ likes it. It's at a good support level. He has 1,000,001 reasons why he's in it, financial reasons, management reasons, earning. I mean, he analyzes everything. So it's a whole different ball game. That's why he's been doing these things so long.
Totally. That's my training, but not the trading side. So that's where my weakness is.
The trading side, you said? The fundamentals really good?
I'm a trained fundamental. I was a sell side analyst, and then I went to the buy side. I worked for a pretty sizable fund, and then now this family office. So that's all my training. But we were very ignorant of TA, which TJ totally understands because he has that background too. So the difference between me and TJ, besides the talent and much less intelligence that I have compared to TJ is like I think he really, really understands both, and it's amazing when you put the two together.
Definitely, he does for sure. He knows the TA pretty well. He knows everything. It's fun to watch. Obviously he can do whatever he wants, right? But I miss the days he used to be on Voice every day trading. Oh my god, it was so fun. It was back before I even talked. I wasn't even as active. I was just in the chat. I wouldn't be on Voice. This was back when anyone can join Voice. Anybody. It was free. It was like Wild Wild West. But he would be on Voice every day. Oh my god, it was so fun.
Oh, that's amazing. Amazing mentorship.
Oh yeah, he dropped knowledge like during like noon every day. He'd be just telling stories or doing this or that, just random stuff all the time.
That's great. He might come back after the summer to help. And even Tape, like I know Tape trades like a small amount of his money, I'm pretty sure. And that's just like, it's amazing to hear his stories too.
Oh yeah. Tape's been around. He's done a lot. He was retired, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't even have to trade. Like, he's got real estate. He's got probably tons of savings. And he's been trading since the late 90s.
I'm pretty sure he has like a very high net worth.
Yeah, for sure. He's a real humble guy too. I like him. And yeah, TJ will be back too. It's just I miss him every day.
But like it's like you could do whatever you want. Like my father-in-law is pretty much retired and he's done very well for himself, but like these guys are more passionate about it, for sure. I don't even think it matters how much money they have. Like they'll still trade because they enjoy it.
It's fun. I mean, it is fun. That's why he does it still. I know, like he loves it. I mean, who doesn't love it? It's exciting. You can always be making money. There's always opportunity. Always opportunity. Every day there's an opportunity to make money. Every second the market's open, there's someone out there making hundreds of thousands of dollars, which is just a crazy thought to me when I think about it. Like there's someone out there that made like 10 mil today. I don't know who or where or what he traded, but there's someone out there that did that, put it in his pocket. And that to me is just like crazy. We can get to that point technically. Like it's open for anybody. You just have to grind for it.
Totally.
Like somebody literally probably went all in short on any futures. That's funny, Someone did it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like someone out there. That's why I love the markets. Like there's just so much opportunity. Someone probably made a ton of money on it. Who knows? It's Space, AMC went up a bunch today. I bet there's some Degen out there that made like $500,000 on some calls he got lucky on. But, yeah, it's a fun world. All right, I gotta get going, guys. I will talk to you all later. I hope you all had a good day, and I will see you all tomorrow.
See you.
See you, Ali. See you, Gotti. See you, Fed, and whoever else is in here. See you, Chris. Thank you for the PDF. Good. Appreciate it.
Take care, brother.